our ragtag group of heroes continue to dive their way into Southmaw Asylum as they discover more than they bargained for. A strange creature holds a hidden power that Honor's reliquary draws him towards. Villain discovers that a rogue spider operative is up to his own nefarious plans, and Azra's final hope of finding his lost brothers comes down to what lies behind the doors of the asylum. What mysteries does the asylum hold? And who exactly is test subject 1623?
Yeah, so is that dude still like knocked out? I believe that's what I was doing. Going to check to see if that guy was still knocked out.
Yeah, so I will actually say, as you begin to head down the hallway of where you had just encountered this monster, you watch as you see a Southmaw doctor around the corner heading in your direction. He spots you.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on.
He's walking down the corridor. He sees us. And
How
then
far? Okay. How far
we're just
away
like,
is he?
okay, hang on, huddle.
How far away is he?
Now, this is actually a good time for me to get up the map that I have here, because it does have measurements.
Gonna start the session off by cutting.
I was like,
someone.
there's a doctor.
I don't know.
If we didn't end the session where it was, the doctor was going to walk around the corner. Alrighty. So, you guys had closed all of the doors to where the monster thing was. So you guys would be just outside of that. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. He is exactly 100 feet from all of you. So I will say, as he is just around in the corner, you have all just spotted him. So if you guys wanted to do something, you all have a action. So
100 feet's pretty far.
Yeah, that's about 3 times.
This one is wearing a one of those plague masks as well, and he's just rounding the corner.
So I could almost get to him in like the blink of an eye. So I could technically move 90 feet if I action move, if I double move and use cunning action dodge or cunning action dash.
Yeah.
So I can use my movement speed, then I can use my action to use my movement speed to move, use my action to move, and then use my bonus action to move. Is basically how it works. And I have 30 movement. I have 30 speed.
Yeah,
so I can get up to 10 feet away from him.
Move as fast as possible.
So at this point, obviously he's seen him, and we've seen he's seen us, and we've seen him. Yeah.
Yes.
At the end of the corridor.
Yeah. So as he's walked around the corner, he's kind of been like dawdling and like kind of looking down, and as he's gone to look up, he has just noticed at the end of this hallway there are a bunch of figures that he does not recognize.
Can we sort of can we tell from this distance like what his sort of general look is? Is he surprised? Is he scared? Can we find out?
He is wearing a mask.
He is in the process of basically stopping in his tracks as he's just noticed.
Yeah.
So there's like a moment where he's like,
okay, let me look at my character. All right.
I just realized looking through my character sheet that I had the ability to prep Misty Step, but did not.
Ooh.
Oh, Misty Step's so good too.
Yeah. Very
Bonus
unfortunate
action.
for me. Instead, I have Destroy Create Water.
Perfect.
I mean, if we get thirsty down here, sweet.
It might happen.
Hey, we're not drinking that poo water that we just like climbed out of last episode.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay.
So got some of it on my feet actually.
Ugh. Disadvantage on sneak rolls.
That's what that smell was.
Okay.
Damn it.
So, I have something that I could do. Okay, I have 2 options. Let me run them by you guys real quick to see which ones you like the most. So I could triple move, right? So I can use movement speed, action, and then bonus action to get 90 feet, so within 10 feet of him.
Yeah.
That's not close enough to get an opportunity attack, but if he runs away, I can catch up to him easy. On my next turn. I could also use my movement speed and then use bonus action to move to get 60 feet to get within 30 feet, and I have a smoke bomb in my inventory, and I could try to smoke bomb him to make him like blind and confused. I could do that too. So those are the two my two options as I see it. That's what I could do.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I could technically throw a kunai at him, but I'd rather blind him.
Yeah, I can't do anything except for probably wave at him.
You just run all 60 feet.
Yeah, just like, how's it going, neighbor?
Wait, stop.
I mean, you don't know what his intentions are after.
No, that's the thing.
After he's just spotted you, so it is up to you guys what you wish to do.
Probably not great, seeing as how we're in an asylum. Bare minimum, he's like, these people shouldn't be in here. It could also be like, hey, escaped patients, or like, you know, thugs or gangers or something. We're in the pits after all. So I imagine nothing good. I don't imagine his response is, oh, hey, welcome to the psych ward. Come this way.
True. Yeah. I mean, is it impossible? Because I have the ability, I have the feat called sharpshooter, which means I can shoot from ridiculously long range. So can I aim for his ankle, or maybe try and shoot him? If try and debilitate him? But I don't know whether we want to do that. I don't know whether we want to go that far first.
Do we as a group have just one round before he acts? Is that what you're saying?
This will be one round before.
Okay.
It sounds like we caught him surprised.
Yes, definitely did.
How about you do your thing, and then I will.
You run in.
I'll do something depending on how that works out.
Okay. All right. Let's do that then. So yeah, I'm gonna. We've rested, haven't we? Since I'll have a spell. I'll have a spell slot again, won't I?
Yes. So
I can do the ensnaring strike on him again from long range.
You definitely could.
That's a good one.
Do that. So yeah, I'll do that then. That's right.
All right. Snaring strike. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. 8 plus 8, 16.
Not bad.
16. That should definitely hit. Let me just make sure I get my AC up here.
I am aiming for a ankle shot though, so I don't know whether that makes it harder. But shouldn't have said that. But you know.
So if you are
the ensnaring strike.
Your ensnaring strike will do what you want. I would assume.
We'll do that anyway, won't it?
So if that was a 16,
it'll still work.
16.
Yeah, 16. I believe it was 16. Yeah.
Definitely hit. All right, go ahead and roll your damage, and then.
Okay, so that is D8 plus 3. 2. So it's only 5. But it is an ensnaring strike hit as well.
All right.
I'm just remembering where that is on here.
So ensnaring strike. Next time you hit a creature, so he has to make a strength saving throw. All right.
Yeah.
Strength saving throw. Ooh, that doesn't look good.
Oh no.
All right, so he failed with a 7.
Ah, yes.
Because I'm pretty certain your DC would be above 7. Buff 7. All right, so
usually
base
like
DC
12.
is 10. Yeah.
Yeah, 10.
And then
Spell save DC is 14. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So, as this doctor has rounded the corner and then looked up to see 3 figures which he did not expect to be at the end of this hallway, as he has come to most likely inspect whatever noise has been going on, as immediately pulls out his bow, pulls back and looses an arrow down the hallway as it strikes into this doctor with this chain that begins to wrap around as he is now restrained in this sudden attack that has come his way. Yeah, he is.
Now it's your go. You go get him.
Villain will just say, "Ah, shit," and then she will fucking book it down the hall like with lightning speed. So yeah, what I'll do is I could also throw I have kunai. I could also like wait. Okay, I have a question, DM. Good sir here. You said he's surprised. Do I have advantage on him?
Actually, yes.
He's also snared too.
Yeah, Azra. For your attack, would you like to roll just another hit just to see if you get a crit?
On the D20, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a good point. If he is surprised, I'm thinking Baldur's Gate rules now.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, you would be.
11 with
Okay.
no mods on it.
No worries. Okay. Yes, hamstring shot.
Yeah.
His next attack is going to cost one more. Yeah, so there would be advantage on this.
Ooh, okay.
So I'm just thinking about it. Because you are 100 feet away, the closest you could get while still having an action to throw like a kunai would be you could move 60 feet and then there'd be 40 feet.
Yeah.
However, if you throw a kunai or anything like that past 20 feet, you get disadvantage. But if you have advantage, it would cancel out.
Just cancels out. So I wouldn't get the sneak attack damage on it.
No, you wouldn't get the bonus.
However, as you are an assassin, you do get the...
I do get auto crit.
You do get an auto crit.
Okay.
So it's up to you what you'd like to do.
Do we want to kill him though, or do we want to try and get him?
No, I want to kill him. Yeah, I want to kill him.
Okay.
Out for blood.
Okay, so we'll do it. I'll double move. So I'll for those listening out there, what I'll do is I'll use my movement speed, which is 30, and then I'll use cunning action dash, which will use my bonus action to move another 30 feet. And so I'm 40 feet away from him down the hall, and then villain is going to she's going to reach behind her from her like sash and then pull out a kunai and then flick it. Just like flick it at him.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, so here's my single D20. I have a +8 on this, so we'll see.
You could fail.
That's a dirty 20. 12 + 8.
All right, that will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll for damage, and then you will get the max of whatever your kunai would get.
Okay, so kunai, it's just a 1d4, so it basically is like a dagger. So I'll roll my d4. That's a 3 +5, so that's an 8. Plus whatever the crit bonus is. Do I use the damage modifier or just the not damage modifier?
So anything that you would roll gets doubled. So in this instance, it would be another 4 on top of that.
Okay, so it's 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so as villain does a mad dash down this hallway, you hear this patter of running as she whips out a kunai, very ninja-like, and it lands smack bang into the sort of the neck area of this scientist.
God.
He is still up, but barely. As he has been strangled and wrapped around with these chains from this arrow, been shot, and now kunai has just landed on his throat. He is on death's door.
But he's not dead.
He is not dead.
Okay.
Ono, is there anything that you wanted to do, I guess, on your action before this guy?
Before he even gets a turn.
Yeah. And the thing is, he might
guess...
not, even if he doesn't die after this round, he might roll poorly on his initiative and still probably die.
Yeah. I might as well. I do have a crossbow. It is a 1d6 minus, or sorry, 1d8 -2, and I only have a +1 to hit. So...
Well, if you want to shoot it, you do
you know
have
what?
advantage.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Actually, what is the range on a crossbow? That's a good question.
Oh, good question. Because he is 100 feet. That's pretty far, and I can only move 30.
So you'd be 60 feet.
Yeah.
You could, yeah. So the sort of maximum The normal range of it is 80 feet. So if you were to just move forward with your normal movement, you could then shoot, and you would have advantage.
Then that is what I shall do.
I like how I said you're good, like assuming that you're gonna totally nail this.
Yeah, we'll see.
Like
so I do roll with advantage, you said?
Yeah, if you were to move forward a bit, you would have advantage because he is currently restrained.
Because he's, so that's good, because on the 2 die that I rolled an 18 and a 3.
Ooh!
So with +1, that's 19 to hit.
That will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, 1d8 minus 2 is 6.
All right.
I rolled an 8.
All right, that is it.
Chunk.
So,
wow.
This series of events that has just occurred, this scientist walking around the corner sort of dawdling to himself, and as he looks up he sees a couple figures he doesn't realize. And the next thing he knows, he just gets hit 3 times by ranged projectiles as he slumps to the ground and collapses dead with this chain still wrapped around him and
brilliant
2 arrows and a kunai stuck in him.
Before I check the body, is he really close to the corner where the hall turns?
He is pretty close, but he is not, I guess, in line of sight of anyone that would be in the hallway, if that's what you're wondering.
Okay. Villain is going to immediately run past him and peep. Do like a little quick peep down the hallway to see if there's anything else down the hall.
All right,
like
peek down the hallway. Don't see any individuals.
Okay. She's going to, I don't know if anyone can see this because it's like 60 feet away, but she's going to motion to to Azra and Anna to come on.
Yeah, they could definitely see. As
Fantastic.
this hallway is lit by one of those electric lights, essentially.
Yeah.
All right. So as
I walk past, I sort of give him a little. Nice to see you.
Once Azra and Anna are down, she's just gonna say, "Keep an eye on the hallway." And if one of them does, she's gonna go grab her kunai because she wants her kunai back.
All right. Easy enough. Can easily retrieve all that.
Sweet.
All right. What do? There's now a dead body laying just past where the turn-off to the hallway is.
So if I remember right, the entrance to the sewer is nearby, right?
Yes, it is about... The door is about 10 feet away from where you currently are.
Well, we now have just a corpse locker, so we're gonna drag his body.
I was gonna say
it's like Hitman
into the sewer. Yep, exactly.
All right, so you're going to go and unlock this door that you were beginning to move to. All right, so go ahead. Oh, you won't even have to roll for this, as you did lock it yourself, so you know the position where the tumbler would be. So you go ahead as the other 2, I'm assuming, are watching the hallway?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Door
we'll
unlocks.
just keep watch very casually.
You swing the door open, and then I'm assuming you drag the body in.
Put it on top of the pile with the other dead body in there. And there's like a dead body, and there's like an unconscious person.
Yes.
Yeah, that guy when he wakes up is gonna have a rough time.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and begin dragging this body into this little room where the hatch towards the sewer lies. You do notice as you drag this body, there is a few splatters of blood on the ground in the hallway, but it's only small spots, and it's not like you have like this this trail of blood from where you've dragged this individual. It seems like the majority of any blood that's gushing out of him at the moment is onto himself. So
that's
go
good.
ahead, pull it in.
Before I leave the body in there, I guess I'll just check him for things. Does he have anything interesting on him? Keys, notes, a map?
No, this individual is fairly similarly geared out to the other 2 that are also in the room. So you just find that there are a number of syringes, A couple of them are filled with some undisclosed liquid. But other than that,
We could
standard array.
add that to our arsenal.
I'm gonna take the syringe that has liquid in it.
Sure. All right.
Can any of us identify the liquid by looking at it to know what it is?
Are you gonna do this while out in the hallway, or are you gonna clamber into this room and
Oh, true. Yeah.
So I don't know if this helps at all, but I have +5 to medicine.
So yeah. Well, so did any of you guys come into the murder?
No, I think we're checking the hallway. We're making sure that it's safe.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
so-
still in the hall. I'm still in the hallway. So if Bill's got a good medicine check, he might as well check to see what those syringes, what they could have in them.
If you want to be able to use that, because otherwise I can just use like perception or investigation.
Or I can just
whatever.
I can
Those are
just
much
stab
worse.
someone with it without even knowing what's in it.
you could,
Oh.
yeah.
Into the unconscious body.
Villain will say she'll kind of poke her head out, and she'll say, "Ona, you're a priest, right?
Yeah.
Do you know medical rights? Come here."
Yeah, what you got for me?
She's just gonna hold the syringe up, and she'll
Okay.
just be like, "Hey, do you recognize this?"
So I like take the syringe. I'm like, okay,
All right.
and then I roll with a +5. That's
Assuming-
only a 9.
Okay, yeah. So you wanted to do a
Assuming-
medicine check? Yep.
Yeah, if I could do a medicine check. Apologies.
Yeah, this from what you can glean, this is filled with most likely some sort of liquid that's been extracted from a living being. It's very hard to ascertain exactly what it is. It doesn't quite seem like blood, but it is a bit thick, a bit viscous. That's pretty much as much as you can ascertain.
A good gentleman, I do believe that this is humors.
Well,
Okay.
I don't know. I'll take it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
here you go.
All right.
Added, and I wrote, syringe with liquid? Question
Yes.
mark.
Yeah,
right.
That's about as accurate as I can ascertain currently.
All right.
Okay.
So, what do you guys do now that this body has been put into your corpse locker?
Well, she's
Yeah.
definitely.
I just want to make sure the
relock
knocked out
it.
guy is still knocked out.
Yeah.
He's still out cold. Yep.
Okay. Good.
You're not sure how long it will be until he wakes up again, but yeah, he's been out cold for at this point probably about 5 minutes.
All right. So. All right. Do we have any? Let me look. In my equipment, it says I do have like a Dungeoneer's kit. I assume that comes with like ropes.
Yeah,
And
that
stuff.
would have rope. You'll have
I'm
some
gonna
rope.
tie this dude up. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. I'm just gonna just to make sure, just to double down. The unconscious guy, I'm just gonna hog tie him. Like.
Yeah.
Even if he wakes up, I'm not getting the chance to him to get out. He can yell all he wants. Maybe I'll gag him too. Maybe I'll grab some of his like dead comrade clothes, rip off a piece, wad it up and get.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
We are prepping for every opportunity here. Every single instance of anything that could happen. We're just like, no, we're fucking this guy up.
This ain't my first rodeo, nor is it villains. So.
All right. Cool. So as you are spending time doing this, Azra and Honor, you are just keeping an eye out on the hallway.
Yep. There's only one hallway, isn't there? There's nothing else.
Well, there's two technically, but we came from the other one and we know that it's a dead end. So yeah, so there's only the one that we have to worry about.
Cool. Yeah.
All right.
Which is nice.
So, as Villain spends his time tying up and securing the bag, if you will, you guys don't see anything. No one comes down the hallway. And then Villain finishes up. And I'm assuming walks out and closes the door, and you're relocking it behind you again? Yep. All right. Easy enough.
That's good.
So,
Okay.
what do you guys do? So
well, I guess we should probably
just for reference as well. You assume at this point, it's kind of inferred that perhaps this individual came because there was a lot of banging from this monster that was slamming against the wall repeatedly. So,
Gotcha.
sounds as if that's not a. It seems as if that's not a usual, particularly usual occurrence, and may have warranted someone coming to check to see what was going on.
So if that's the case, we should be really cautious going forward. It means that more people might be looking, especially if this person like announced that, hey, I'm gonna go look for something and then didn't come back.
Didn't come back.
So
All right.
yeah, we should be cautious. So we have a hallway, right? So we have the hallway we just came down from that had that quarantine area with the big monster, and then we also have the hallway that's kind of like straight ahead of us from the murder locker, and that's all we can see, right? It's just these two.
Yeah, so basically you're at the corner at the moment, and directly ahead in the direction, or the hallway in which you had taken down those two doctors previous, you do see that there are a couple doors on the left-hand side further down the hallway, and there is one on the right, almost at the very end of the hallway that you can see.
And then the information that we gained from interrogating the dude I just tied up in the last episode, he said that what we're looking for is like the patient's quarters or something like that, which is further down this hallway, like
yes. So he did mention that you guys were in the testing wing, and the subject was most likely held in the operating wing.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we should just head down, possibly check the doors as we go, but yeah,
because of the reasoning. So the reason why I'm here is obviously I'm here to do the mission and what have you, but the reason I wanted to get a team together to get into this place was to look for every possibility behind every door, because I'm looking for my brothers. So I'm gonna basically try and check every single door as well, and I'm gonna basically tell you guys now that that's the reason I'm here. I want to check every door. I'm looking for something essentially. So yeah, I'm gonna be checking pretty much everything.
All right.
Which could detriment the team, but that's okay, I guess.
Well, you've already had one detour. What's a couple more?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, she said there was two doors. You said then, yeah, double doors and then one off to the side.
Maybe about 40 to 50 feet down the hall to the left, you do see one door, and then there is another door, maybe another 20 feet further along on the same side, and then there is a door, probably another 20 to 30 from that on the right hand side, and you see that that's around about where the hallway ends and turns off.
Okay.
So are you guys going to be actively stealthing as you continue down this hallway to try avoid making noise? Or
well, Villain can do that quite well.
Yeah, it is I think genuinely a bad idea to have me try to stealth.
Yeah.
Just from my own experience.
Well, that's up to you.
I don't think it's worse. Like, if you fail the stealth check, I'm not sure. Well, this is a 1, I guess.
So if you are moving as a group, I do tend to take into consideration everyone's roles as a whole. So as long as you don't specifically fail pretty badly, even if you do roll poorly, it can often be sort of covered up by your teammates.
Okay.
I guess if we're just naturally progressing down the hall and there's no open space, I guess people wouldn't be able to potentially hear us anyway if we just move down the hall naturally.
Yeah. Just play it cool, right? Like, just be like, yeah, we're just gonna walk. We're cool. We're a cool group. We deserve to be here.
Yeah. Well, if that's what you guys wish, then
I think we could work that out. I think that's
You
fine.
can do whatever you want.
I feel that we should probably stealth a little bit because they're probably listening for stuff if there was like a big old clang, right? They were like, they're alert because of the monster sounds. So they're probably listening for their person to come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can do that then.
I can hear. You know what? I'll give a stealth roll. I'll
Sure.
take point. I'll take point.
Yeah.
And that is pretty good. It's an 18 plus 11, so my stealth is 29.
Yeah. All right. Well, a 29. Let me write that down.
I'm very good at sneaking. I have 2 plus 11s. One of them is stealth. The other one's acrobatics. I'm also very agile.
All right. So, villain, you begin moving forward very quietly. You hear but a whisper from her as she begins making her way down the hallway. What are Azra and Honor gonna do in this time?
Well, I mean, I guess I'll follow suit and we'll see what happens.
All right.
So my stealth. Oh no, yeah, right. For this one, wait a sec. No, there's no way, right? My character sheet says I have a +4 in stealth.
Yeah, you do have a +4, but due to your armor, you do get disadvantage. So.
Okay, so that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah.
Disadvantage
So yeah, I
does
don't know.
work out to be roughly a -5.
Yeah.
In terms of like.
Okay. Well,
actual
let's see what happens.
All right.
Okay. That ends up being 9 plus 4 is 13.
That's
13.
pretty good, actually.
Not too bad.
Not bad.
Not too bad. All right. Azra, are you following suit as well?
Yeah. So I'll roll as well then. 19
Oh wow.
plus 6, 25 on that as well.
All right.
We sneaking.
Keeping very quiet, the group begins to make their way down this hallway, and eventually you come to the first door that you had, or the closest door that you had spotted, which is on the left-hand side of the hallway as you head down. What do you do?
Villain's gonna kind of like press her ear up to the door as we approach. Well, first of all, what does the door look like? I guess I should say. Does it have like a window on it? Is it just like a big wooden plank? Like what is?
So this is very similar to the door that you was using for your corpse locker. So this is just a plain wooden door, door handle. There is a keyhole as well. You do see that written on a tiny little plaque on the door. It says staff.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen.
All right.
And see if there's like voices or sounds or something.
Roll a perception check.
All right. Oh, that's my first bad roll. It's a 7 plus 3, 10.
10. You do hear a little bit of noise. Sounds like pages turning on a book. You do hear a little bit of shuffling. That's about it.
I don't think we should go in here.
It sounds like someone's in there.
Yeah. It says staff, so it's probably just someone on their break or something.
You do remember.
There weren't those people that we killed and knocked out. They were coming from the staff room, weren't they?
They were heading to the staff room from what.
Heading to it. That's it.
From what that individual had told you. So, and he said he was about to get to the staff room when he was attacked.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. And suddenly he's dead. He's gone. He never got to take his break.
Arose.
he got to take his eternal break. All right.
Can I approach the door as well and just see if I can perceive anything else, any extra noise?
Sure.
Just do another roll.
So for these checks, you were just listening for noise. Yep.
Yeah, just seeing if I can discern anything else at all.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
15 plus 6, 21.
21.
Pretty good.
Blackjack.
Is there anything more than the rustling of papers? We'll see.
Yeah, you just hear the same sounds. You hear
same stuff,
a couple pages turn. And then you hear a book shut. And it sounds like it's being placed down. And then you hear the opening of more pages. and a bit of shuffling. You hear a and that's it.
It's just one person in there by the looks of it, isn't it?
Just an absolute party.
Just
Bellen's just gonna. She's not gonna say anything, but she's just gonna look at Azra and Anna and just be like, no, it's not worth it.
There's nothing cool happening here.
It's just Parkinson.
Can I open the door stealthily?
Yeah, you can definitely attempt to do that if you
Just
wish.
can I try and peek through the keyhole first to see if I can see anything in there?
Sure. So peeking through the keyhole, I guess we'll just use the same perception check as before. You see a room that has various shelves lining the left-hand side as you sort of look through, and you can see that to the right of where the door is, the room sort of extends further. You see 2 tables. You see various chairs around these tables, and you see seated at one of these tables is an individual wearing very similar garb as the rest of the staff in Southmaw. No mask on them at all. You see that they have sort of very shaggy, dark hair, and they're currently just reading a book of some sort, and there's a couple other books on the table. And they're just reading.
All right. Yeah.
Well, we can't interrupt this guy while he's reading.
No, of course not. No.
Yeah, I'm like, obviously I want to try and check all the rooms and stuff, and I would probably at this point just think, oh, this is just a staff room. You know, there's not going to be any secrets in here, so I'm happy to just leave it at this point, I think.
Yeah, your brothers are probably not hanging out in the staff room.
No.
And like, it's just like a low rank staff room. If the other guys didn't know anything, this guy doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
So,
yeah, happy to carry on then.
Continue on further. Heading.
I just had an idea. I don't know if it'll work. Never mind.
I kind of want to know what it was.
Stealing the staff outfits and trying to run through the complex as one of them.
No, I was like, oh, I wonder if I could just lock the door from the outside, just lock him in the staff room.
You could. You could definitely try.
I feel like you could do that. Absolutely.
That's so funny.
If you can unlock a door, you can lock a door.
Well, but could you just unlock it from the inside is like the thing. I don't know.
It's hard to say. It's up to you what you'd like to do.
That would be a sleight of hand check, right?
Yeah, it's just your lockpicking check.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll just leave it. I'm not gonna lock it.
Okay.
Might as well just leave it. That guy's just reading.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do?
Yeah.
He's just reading.
All right.
I just thought it'd be funny if I just locked the door. So he tries to open it. He's like, "What the fuck?" You know.
All right.
Like significantly inconvenience this guy.
Yeah.
So continuing further down the hallway, you walk another roughly 30 odd feet, and you come to another door. This one also says staff on it.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing since I guess I'm point. I'm gonna put my ear up to see if there's anything going on in this room, just in case.
Sure. All right.
Ooh. Much better. That was a 17 instead of a 7, so that is a 20. Dirty 20.
Listening. Hear some pages turning.
I'm just reading in here. This is a library.
You can choose to look through the keyhole if you want.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take a little peep. I'll take a little peep through the keyhole real quick.
Sure. Having a look through, you do see very similar layout to what was described to you from Azra, because I'm assuming you didn't look through the first door, it was just Azra.
Yeah.
It appears to be the same room, but there is another door leading into it. However, from this side, you can see on the sort of along the wall to the right of when you look through the keyhole, you do see a desk and has various drawers on it, and you also see that there is some sort of smaller, I guess, lockbox, you could call it, that is sitting on the desk.
Well, I do have a
He
key
likes-
from one of the other dudes.
You do.
So I do.
Boxes.
I have a key that I just wrote down as ornate key that I took from one of the other guys that we killed.
It looked a little bit nicer than normal keys, for sure.
Yeah.
Ornate, probably not the word, but I mean, looks
Yeah.
like some care was put into the key.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm gonna look at
Try it.
Azra and Anna and be like, loot box?
I like loot boxes. I like boxes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a box connoisseur.
Yeah.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we go into this one?
Yeah, I can have a look.
What's the worst that could happen?
Well, we could alert the other guy down the hallway and then he could join, but that.
Let's get the box.
Do we want to like?
Or we could, the guy
Alright.
that's knocked out in the corpse locker, we could steal his clothes and walk in and pretend that we're part of the staff room and then just sneak the box out.
No,
No?
I'm not good at that. I'm good at
Shift change.
I'm good at sneaking and killing. I'm bad at acting.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially since I'm female and everyone else so far is male, and they're gonna kind
So
of
far.
realize. Yeah.
there may or may not be females working at this asylum, but you have not seen any as of yet.
I'm definitely not a stand-in for the other guys that we just murdered because they'd be pretty obvious.
No.
True.
So it's up to you guys what you wish to do from this point.
I mean, I could just like open the door, run in, and kill this guy, like
You
really
could.
quickly. Like, do you want me to do that, or should we just like forget about the box and just go on?
I want the box. I want the box.
He wants the box. The man wants a box.
I want the box.
Okay.
I'm a bad DM tempting you guys with this unknown information right in front of you.
No,
It's probably like
don't-
nothing. It's
don't-
probably like a bunch of like receipts or something.
don't for
Yeah.
a second think that this is your fault that I'm after this box. That's mine. Me, I want this box.
All right.
Well, okay.
So this is
Okay,
definitely
I'm
the
gonna-
same room. It
I'm gonna
seems as if the
check-
staff room has 2 doors. Yeah.
Is the door like a knob or like a latch or anything?
So this is a lever handle, I
Mhm.
guess you'd call it.
Okay, I'm gonna check it, see if it's locked really slowly. Put a little bit of pressure on it,
Mhm.
just to see if it will.
Seems unlocked.
All right.
I need to stop saying seems. It is unlocked, I should say.
I'm gonna. Oh fuck. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it.
Here we go.
All right,
We're going to do it.
All right.
All right.
What do you
so, I am going to open the door, run in, and try to stab the guy.
do? Okay. So
All in one move. I'm not gonna hesitate. It's just gonna be like, open, run in, and then try to get him.
okay. Sure. So you guys watch
This
as
poor guy. Just
villain
reading. Just reading.
opens
Read
the door
Just reading.
and ducks out of sight. Villain, as you enter and immediately run towards this individual, he hears some noise of the door opening, and by the time he looks up, you are right next to him. What do you do?
Oh, I stab him.
Okay.
He's going for it.
Yeah.
He is surprised. Yeah, go ahead and roll to
I'll
hit.
tell you how I stab him depending on the damage here.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So go ahead and roll
Alright.
with advantage and auto crit,
Alrighty.
because he is surprised for
I
certain.
got.
He's just been
Alright, these are.
looking down and reading, and then he hears the noise. He's like, huh? And as he looks up, there's just someone he does not know there.
Just stabbed.
These are low rolls, but fortunately I have a +9 to my attack. So I rolled a 10 and a 6. So
Mhm.
that is a 19.
Yep, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
right,
Roll
so
to kill him.
Roll to
so
How
the
do
crit,
you kill this man?
so the crit damage is you just take the maximum amount of damage minus the modifiers.
Yep.
Right. So the maximum roll damage. So for my daggers, it's a D4 plus D4 because it's enchanted. So that's just 8. So we'll just take a flat 8 plus what I'm gonna roll now. Pretty low. 5 plus the 6, so 11. So that's a 19 plus sneak attack, right?
Yep, you definitely get sneak attack.
So that's 19 just base from the dagger crit, and so 3d6 for sneak attack. Oops, one of my dice fell. Reroll that one. So that is a 1 and 2 4s. So that's 9. So what was it? 19 and 9.
19
so
plus 9.
So that's 28. And do I get double sneak attack? Or do I get
Yeah.
maximum damage
So
on
you
the
get
sneak attack
max
too?
for sneak attack, which would be another
Okay.
18.
Yep. So 28 plus 18.
46 points of damage.
Yeah, with one dagger. That's with one dagger.
Yep.
Fantastic.
How would you like to kill this individual? As he has just
Oh,
been reading,
okay.
he's probably been expecting some sort of colleague to walk through the door, and as the door is opened,
Oh, man.
he's been reading, and he goes to look up, and there is
And there it
the
is.
demon of the pits
This is-
standing over him.
This is brutal. So he goes to look up,
Ghastly.
and I stab my dagger underneath his
Oh.
jaw
Oh
to
god.
to pin his tongue to
Oh.
the roof of his mouth so he can't scream.
Wow.
And as you retract the dagger, he slumps forward onto his book as if he has fallen asleep reading it, as blood begins to spill
Wow.
and stain the pages red.
Forever.
All right, let's check this box.
Yeah, so now that you're in the room, there is no one else in this
Oh.
room.
I'm a monster.
It is definitely a staff room. There is a couch that is butt up against the wall that the hallway runs along. So you wouldn't have been able to see this couch from the keyholes. But then, yeah, the room is described as previous. Just a bunch of tables, chairs, shelves with some books. And then you do find there is more of a desk with this smaller lockbox. It's maybe no bigger than like a foot long. It's
Okay,
it's got like a
well-
flat top to it, and it looks like it's fairly sturdy looking, like lockbox, I guess you could call it.
Let's try to get some information out of this wanton murder. So, yeah, let's check out the lockbox. Is it
Yeah.
open? Can I open
I
it
want
up?
the box.
So it is currently locked.
Can I? I'm gonna pull out my key.
Mhm.
Does the key work? Does the key fit in this lockbox?
Put the key in. Unlocks.
Ooh, hell yeah!
Easy
Alright,
peasy.
I open up the lockbox. What's inside?
All right. As you open up this box and see the contents within, you see that it is a nicely... I don't know what the word would be. It has some nice padding and cloth lining sort of the bottom of it. And sitting on some sort of like stand, very short stand to sort of raise it up a little bit, you see a device. It has a weird, I guess I'll call it Matrixian, Matrix-like design to it. It is sort of slightly smaller on one end, and then it extends to be slightly wider on another. And there's a little piece that comes down, almost like a handle, on it. And you see that there is... Let me just make sure I've got this right here. You see that there is a like a weird cylinder-like attachment that is stuck into sort of the bottom part of this device as you're looking at it, sort of sticking out of this device the same side as this handle, with almost like a crossbow trigger, I guess you as villain would understand it as. And you see another one of these little cylinders sitting in the box next to this device.
Interesting.
So it has a handle like a crossbow.
Right.
Like where it has a trigger to pull.
Does Villain recognize this device or a device similar to this?
How much time has Villain spent in metrics, I will ask?
I would say probably more so than the average Pit's dweller. As an assassin, she probably takes contracts that takes her all over the place.
Okay.
And I imagine that the Spiders Guild, and what I know from actual Flesh and Blood lore, is that they do use a lot of black market tech from metrics in order to help with their various assassinating stuff.
I guess I'll stop being a little bit vague now, knowing that. This appears to be some sort of gun.
That's what I thought. DM, I take the gun.
All right, you take the gun. Yeah, it is a very, very metallic object. This is probably the first time Villain's probably held a gun. And just sort of thinking back to times when you've heard of these, or maybe glanced at one or two in your time. It seems like whatever this small cylinder is that is attached to the underside of the gun is probably some sort of way to power this gun.
You said there was an extra one?
There is an extra,
kind of like...
extra battery pack of some sort.
Take that too.
All right.
So I'll take that. I'll take that as well. Villain is thinking. So she's pretty old-fashioned in her weaponry. She uses kunai. She uses daggers. But she's gonna look at the gun and she's gonna think, first time for everything.
All right. You now have.
I'll write this.
So write it down as Black Tech Blaster.
Ooh.
Black Tech Blaster.
Nice.
It is considered a pistol.
Okay.
So I guess for visuality's sake, consider it. It looks somewhat similar to Dash's pistol.
Gotcha.
But this is like a black metallic look to it. It has like this nice sheen to it as well. It is very, very intricate and well crafted.
It's really pretty. Villain appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Yes.
In terms of gameplay, maybe you can answer this later if I decide to fire it. But what should I write in terms of attack bonus and damage and all that kind of stuff? Or do you want me to just to figure that out later?
Well, I would say,
Since it's a ranged weapon, I assume it uses dexterity instead of like strength.
Yes.
Attack rolls.
So this is a ranged weapon, so I'll use dexterity. Okay. I'm trying to think of things I could tell you.
Am I proficient in shooting this gun?
No, you are not proficient.
So no proficiency bonus, but I do get my dex bonus, which is a +5 raw. So I have a raw +5 dex bonus.
I would say out of everyone in the party, the closest person to being proficient with guns would be Azra. But even then, not really something that is typically used. Azra prefers a bow. But
yeah,
this
makes
is
sense.
a light weapon, so it has the light keyword, so you can sort of
cool.
dual wield as you will. As to
like
how
that.
many shots the pistol can shoot before it needs to be reloaded, you'll have to find that out. You'll have to find out range as well. This is a completely foreign weapon to you.
Yeah, you just gotta shoot it and find out.
All right, so I'm just gonna write a +5 for my attack bonus then, which is just my raw dex.
Just raw dex.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, cool.
There you
That's
go.
all I basically need to know. When I shoot this thing, I just need to know, what's my likelihood of hitting them, I guess.
Yep.
All right, cool. Well, I take that, and I also take. I'll also write plus battery ammo or whatever.
Yes. So
Cool.
you can call it a power cell if you want.
Power cell.
So it seems like it's already loaded, and there was another power cell to go with it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I don't know what the other guys are doing while I'm looting this guy. Villain's like,
well, you just went barging in there, so we were just at the door, I guess.
oh yeah, the guy's already dead. So if you guys want to check out the other stuff in here, go for it.
Yeah, there's not much else in here though, is there? It's just books and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah,
well,
it's very break room esque.
So it's a break room. There's a desk. Are there any papers, anything that could tell us the layout of the asylum? Is there like a map that says you are here with a dot on it or something? Like just kind of like seeing if we can get any more information.
Yes, actually. So as you sort of look around, you do see above this desk after you've gone to this box that there is a map of sorts. So you do see a you don't see a you are here per se, but you start to recognize roughly where you are based on names. So at the moment you are in what is called the staff office or staff room. The area in which the monster that you encountered was, and all those cells you see is labeled as specimen chambers.
Okay.
Further down the hallway, to the right, that door at the right, you see that leads into a room which is called Infection Research Lab.
Ooh, that sounds nasty. Okay.
You do see that after that, the hallway turns to the left and then back to the right. So it continues, it goes sort of veers off and then keeps going in the same direction that you guys are currently heading. You see that the area in general that you are in is called the testing wing. And you see sort of opposite from where you guys are is the operating wing. And then in the operating ring, you see that there are a number of different rooms that sort of branch off in different directions. So as you were to get to, I guess, sort of like a crossroads, if you will, off to the right-hand side, down a hallway, there are 2 operating rooms. To the left, you see that there is a room that is an operating office. And then you see sort of coming off of the area where the crossroads is and where the operating office is, you see a series of cells shown on the map.
Okay.
And I guess the last thing as well, in between the sections designated operating wing and testing wing, there is a little mark to show that there is a staircase.
Okay.
So it seems like that's probably the staircase to come down to this level. And then you are currently in the testing wing, and then there's an operating wing.
Is the map just kind of like stuck to it? Can I take the map off the wall? Basically, is what I'm asking.
Yeah, you definitely can. So you go ahead and
and
take this map. Let me just quickly see if I actually have a picture of this map I can send you without all my tags on it, I guess.
That would be fantastic.
Oh, look at
I think I have a good idea of it in my head. What Villain's gonna do is she's going to take the map and she's going to take it over to Azra and Anna and show them. But she's also going to take particular note and show it to Anna and be like, "You mentioned you had a second feeling. One of them was this containment specimen area. Where do you think the other one is?" I mean, she's gonna show him the map and try to see if Ona can tell where his other weird feeling was coming from.
All right. So, let me just send this thing in the chat real quick. Hopefully that doesn't spoil everything. I'm pretty certain. Yep. So that is part of the map that you can have a look at. So, Honor, as you look at the map, it's a little bit hard to get your bearings as to exactly where this extra feeling you had, this burning sensation that you had felt, might lie in relation to the map.
Okay.
And then you feel your hand, almost with a will of its own, reaches up and points to a spot on the map. Points to a cell. The specific cell is labeled as... Let me find this cell. Where are we? Cell 5A.
5A.
Okay.
So I'm so while you got the map out as well, I'm gonna basically cross off the areas we've been in. So I'm just
the
gonna
rightmost area is where we came in, I believe.
Yeah. So the rightmost area is where you came in.
Yeah.
I guess
and
if
the staff office is where we are currently, if I recall.
Yes.
Yep.
Good.
We're currently at the second door of the staff office, opposite of what looks like another door or like a broom closet or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So the spot in which you guys entered, if you see on the right side of the map, pretty much directly right from where the office is, and there's that little bit that sort of hangs down. That is the spot where you had entered from.
That's
Perfect. Cool.
That's the morgue.
Yeah,
So
the corpse locker.
Yeah. Murder closet. Sweet. And then like the big monsters at the end of that hallway.
Yes.
Leading up the top right. Okay, cool. Yeah. This is pretty close to how I envisioned it, so it's all good.
Yep.
Interesting that there's a little pathway from the infection research lab to the
cells.
Holding
to the cells.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, you guys didn't really stop to look at the cells. So
That's true.
Yeah,
I mean, I was on a mission.
you're just like, all right, we're going to the end, to the big one.
Okay, so with this said, well, we'll get to Ona's whatever he's feeling in a little bit.
We did the first one with very little pushback from the team, so I'll just be like, this is where I'm feeling we should go, but I'll be patient.
So let's look to the opposite side of the staff office. What's that little room right there? Do we see another door?
I assume that's a broom closet.
Yes. So it does appear to be some sort of just extra storage cupboard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or area.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look to Azra. Do you really need to check the infection research lab?
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think
that
would line up.
Yeah, I need to check everything. So we've obviously I've crossed off the staff office because I'm just basically crossing off for my own reference, like story wise and aesthetically. I'm just making sure that I've dotted every area to make sure I've searched it all. So that big corridor on the right there as well. That's where all the test subjects were, and the monster room is at the top of there. Yeah.
Yes.
Cross that off as well.
So that is where all the quote-unquote specimens would be held. And they were in their individual cells, and then the monster was at the very end of that.
Nice. And then we obviously just searched just a broom cupboard. So yeah, I would say that if it's okay with you guys, I want to check the infection research lab as well.
Dylan's gonna raise an eyebrow and just say, "Well, lead the way."
Yeah.
She does not want to be the first one into the infection room, so
not an unreasonable stance to take.
Yeah. Okay.
Dylan's pretty confident fighting against just normal dudes, but against infections and stuff, she's like,
Constitution high, is it or not?
actually, her con is pretty high.
Germaphobe.
But she appreciates the pretty ornate splendor of her new gun. She does not want to be poisoned or infected or whatever. She's seen some stuff, all right? She's been around the pits. She's seen what blood rot can do. So it's gonna be like, after you.
Fantastic.
All right.
Very cool. Reasonable. I'm gonna have a look through the keyhole. I'm assuming there's a door between obviously there's a little hallway between the lab, isn't there? So
yeah. So having a look through the keyhole of this one, you see very close to this door, there is another door, and that door is made out of metal instead. The one that you're currently looking through is made out of wood. And there is a little porthole with a window in it. And then there is another sort of path that in between those two doors immediately goes to your left.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to quietly open the door then.
All right. Door opens.
Yeah.
All right. And then you walk in, I'm assuming?
Cool. Yeah, I'll walk in, but gonna then sort of press my back up against one of these walls, and then just peer around the corner to the hall that's going to the left. On the
Sure.
map.
Gotta check your corners.
Yeah.
Having a look
Stay for
around the corner, you do see that there is a little sign that is put up, as you were to walk into the start of this little hall. There's a little sign that says toilet.
Ah.
Okay. All right.
Scientist got a poop, you know.
Hey, that's good.
Very
That's good map
true.
design. Actually putting, bathroom facilities in a place where it would make sense.
I thought about
Yeah.
this a lot. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So if we inspect the metal door, then is there a way to get into there, or can you just open the door to the research lab, or is it like a keyhole or a card place or something?
Yeah. So this door, to open it, it does have one of those sort of wheels that you'll turn to unlock.
Right.
It does seem to be in an unlocked position.
Worth peering through the porthole first to see what's in there.
Sure. Roll a
Probably.
perception check.
All right. Oh, okay. 19 plus 6, 25.
Good
Loving the
rolls.
19s
Good
today.
rolls. Yeah.
Whoa.
All right. So having a look in, the room ahead is lit by electric lights. Inside, you see various metal tables. You see almost what you could describe as meat hooks hanging from the ceiling, with various creature carcasses hanging from them. You see on a couple of these tables there are carcasses sort of laid out, and at sort of the far end of the room, if you were to look to the right, you do see that there is a table with a carcass that has a staff member currently working away at this corpse.
Cool. Yeah, I see bodies and stuff that I haven't recognized and stuff before, and I'm like, I need to check those out. So I need to go in there as well, but I don't know if there's any way of opening this door quietly, if it's one of those turny ones.
The things hanging up and the things on the tables appear animal in nature. So
Okay.
you get the sense, at least from looking at the map, that any human subjects would probably be in the operating wing rather than the testing wing. It seems like this wing is more so for anything that's living that isn't a human, per se.
Okay. I'm thinking I should maybe try and interrogate this bloke. Is he the only one in there?
He is the only one in there.
All right. I'm gonna try and grab him and interrogate him
Okay.
somehow.
So you want to open the door?
Yeah, I open the door. Yeah.
Okay. What are the other two doing, Honor and Villain, at this point? Are you going to sort of just keep an eye out, or are you going to try follow as in?
I think I'm gonna follow as in, just to provide some moral support.
Is there? So we're in this little kind of like in between area.
Yes.
We opened a door to get into this area, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna close that door.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna close that door, and then I'm gonna follow Azra's lead.
All right. So, as you begin to try and open this door, it does seem heavy, and it does seem like it will start to make some amount of noise from opening it.
Interesting.
Okay.
As to whether or not it would alert the person inside, you're not sure.
All right. Yeah. Well, I guess try and open the door quietly. I don't know whether anyone else would be more equipped to try and open a door quietly or not, but
I mean, My strength is only 12, so probably not.
Yeah.
Who's got the highest strength? Bill.
It would likely be me. I have a +2. Yeah.
Yeah. So it does seem as if
yeah, I can certainly try.
this door is very similar in design to the one that the monster was smashing on. So it is kind of heavy duty, lock it if need be. But yeah.
Yeah.
So you feel like it would probably make some noise just from scraping across whatever surface is inside. Rather than the door itself, it's more like just the environment around it.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, Bill, do you want to help me open this door? Can we do a group open the door situation?
Pretty sure we could people could
all pull on the
help.
door at the same time.
Like there's a help action that can be taken.
Yeah.
There is, yeah.
Okay, but yeah, so strength check.
I mean, just with the amount of people here, this door is definitely designed to be opened at least by just one person if need be. It's just whether or not you're like trying to actively be quiet or if you're just going to push it open or.
Yeah, I think
I'm trying to
try to be quiet.
Yeah.
I guess as quiet as possible.
Okay. So you go ahead and begin opening the door. You hear a slight grind as the door opens. And it opens up into the research lab. With the door sort of swinging to the left.
Villain readies her weapons.
All right.
Yeah, can I gesture to Villain to try and take this guy out within an inch of his life, perhaps?
Yeah.
Can you
use
maybe...
your words very carefully?
Take this guy out. You got it, boss.
Yeah. If you want this guy dead, I can make him dead. I can make him very dead.
All right.
Okay, you know what?
So what do you do?
I could. I'm not familiar with this very much in D&D because to be frank, I usually just kill.
So this person's probably about 35, 40 feet away from where you guys are at the moment.
Oh, easy. I could get
currently
to him
working on some sort of carcass with all manner of metal equipment, so scalpels, tongs.
Villain's gonna just, without saying anything, she's gonna look at Azra and be like,
yeah. And I'm gonna be like,
do I have your permission?
she's gonna be like,
I'm just like, yeah, but not, not dead, but yeah.
Yeah.
dead?
It's like
Dead? Like she's wearing a mask too, so you just see her eyes. She's just like, dead?
dead.
All right.
What do you do?
If you say not dead, she's going to sigh and be like,
maybe just go for like a
fine.
sever the tendons in his legs situation.
Well, I believe you can do
Non-critical, non-lethal or something.
You can do non-lethal, but I would need like a non-lethal weapon. Could I don't know if this is in the rules actually. Could I try to attack him with the blunt end of my daggers? Like the pommel. Can I try to like bash him with the pommel of the daggers?
I will say, in this instance, if you were to get to this person and surprise them, I would let you either just knock them out, or you could, I guess, cut them in such a way that they would be left on 1 health. So if you roll high enough damage that it would leave them on 1, I would let you leave them on 1.
Okay.
So...
I mean, like, yeah, it does make sense. Like, Villain's, stabbed enough people that she knows what is lethal and what's not.
Especially
lethal,
in a
right?
scenario where you have time to plan out how you want to cut. Yeah.
Okay.
So I've just sent that picture again. So is the bloke in that blue circle that I've just put on there? Is he around there? Around that area?
A bit closer to the south. So sort of in the middle of that back wall.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking you could sneak up behind him and then we could try and surprise him, but then not attack him, and then just try and intimidate him, like interrogate him, just like surround him so he doesn't run. Because I want to speak to him rather than just kill him straight away.
Yeah.
Oh, we can speak to him. We can speak to him. Okay, so
Villain.
Yeah, I mean, I could get to him like easy peasy and also attack him. Like, if he's within 60 feet, I could move and bonus move, and then also attack him, like in the same action. I'm very fast. Yeah.
Can you get like behind him to a certain degree where I then try and speak to him from across the room and say, look, if you don't cooperate, there's an assassin right behind you who's going to slit your throat, and then use that as an intimidation situation.
Oh, I was gonna run up. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just say you could just appear out of nowhere if need be, as an intimidation thing.
I was just gonna forego that. I was just gonna run up to him, stab his hands down to the desk, and then put my arm around his neck and be like, screaming that happens to your throat, kind of deal.
I mean, these are metal tables,
Okay.
so you'd have to stab your daggers into a metal table, but
Oh, they're metal.
yes. Just think surgical for you. Think
surgical
nerve
tables.
scalpel,
Oh.
if you will.
Oh.
How big is the thing he's working on? Can I stab his hand to whatever he's working on?
It is somewhat larger. It appears to be. I'm trying to think. Maybe like the size of a large dog. It's hard to see
okay.
exactly what it is, but
Okay.
Is he sitting down or is he standing up?
standing.
This is also relevant.
Currently wearing the same staff garb. You can't see it specifically, but they are wearing one of these masks. You can see the straps. They have shorter blonde hair that's sort of kept sort of, close to the head.
I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just going now. So double move, and I'm gonna try to also I'll try to move. I don't think it matters if I'm silent. I'm just gonna go for it. So yeah, I'm just gonna double move and then get it behind him, and then I am going to try to with one dagger stab him in a non-lethal area, and then put the other dagger at his throat without cutting it, and say something threatening along the lines of like, utter any sound and this happen, like this goes straight.
Yeah.
Okay. So the door opens, and then you begin to.
The second it
way in.
opens, I go.
All right.
I just try to bolt.
So, as you immediately start quickly dashing across the room, just before you get to this person, you hear a female voice. You hear them begin to say, "So, how's our little friend going?" And then at this point, you just go straight in.
Where's the voice coming from?
It's
In
the
relation to my target?
it's the target that you're going for.
The target.
Yeah.
Well, target of the attack, I should say.
I do what I said. So yeah, one dagger into like the shoulder, non-lethal area, and then the other one close to their throat.
All right, cool. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Advantage?
Yes, definitely. They are not while they are aware someone's there, they are not sort of aware that this person is going to attack them.
All right. These were pretty bad rolls, so this might not work as well as I think. So does a 15 hit?
A 15?
Yes.
Let me get up the stat block again.
I rolled a 2 and a 6 with my plus 9.
15 does hit.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
All right.
And so like, do I want to roll damage for the
yeah, if you want. Look, I think you're going to exceed the hit points of this person,
okay,
but
yeah, I'm gonna try not to come. So it's purposefully stabbing them in a non-lethal area.
So yeah, I'd say you don't even have to roll. As you hear this feminine voice, just as you begin to dash across the room, just this person say, "So how's our little friend going?" Immediately you pounce and stab directly into the shoulder of this female that you have now sort of heard them talk. You hear as you've stabbed in, and you hold the knife directly under their throat and say,
I just say, "Scream and your life ends in an instant," and then I'll try to like motion her around to Azra. So, and then Villain will do a little like head nod, like come on.
Yep. At this point, she has dropped
Fantastic.
the tools that she was using. You see that she had some sort of like forceps and a scalpel, and has just dropped it at this point. You see, yeah, before you is a staff member, a female staff member that's currently got a dagger in her shoulder and another dagger to her throat. You can see.
Fantastic.
She's very hurt from that.
Yeah.
And is now
Awesome. So,
facing both of you.
So yeah, first of all, I would ask where our subject 1623 could potentially be. I'm going to ask where we can potentially find those sorts of subjects, or whether she knows where it might be on the map. First of all, get her to point it out to us.
You sense a little bit of hesitation, but then also confusion. You hear the voice. I don't know where specific subjects are held. I just work in here.
Well, how would we find where you have to know something about the subjects. You have to know something about the Dewey Decimal System they got going on for the subject here.
I don't know specifics about subjects, but you'd find information in what was it called again? Let me have a look. In the operating office, they keep all the records there.
Okay, nice.
Villain is gonna say, wing called. It's just the containment chambers or whatever. She's just gonna say, what is that beast in the containment chambers?
That thing is well, we don't have a name for it as of yet. She's like kind of actively kind of squirming at the pain.
Yeah.
We found it further into the caverns, and we wanted to study it some more, so we brought it here.
What did you learn about it?
Not much as of yet. We hadn't gotten to the point of testing on it as of yet.
This so the operating office, you said, holds records on the subjects and things you might bring into the asylum. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so that's where we need to go to find the stuff that we're looking for. Then, so the operating office. I definitely want to go. Definitely want to go there.
How long do human subjects, typically last here in the asylum?
Good question.
Depends on their fortitude and any use we may need.
Do you know if you've brung any, at this point, 16, 17-year-old males into the asylum? Or did you have anything in the last 3 years? You probably did, didn't you?
We've had many subjects
As you're
come
asking the
through.
question, you're like,
We've had many subjects come through. I'm sure probably one of them is around that age.
Okay.
Well, dang.
All right. Anything
We're
else?
going to need to go to the
You get
operating
the sense
office
that this individual is probably just typically stationed in this department. And
yeah.
You get the sense that they're probably not lying.
Okay. Guard patrols. Do you have them down here, and how many? Especially in the other wing.
In the operating wing, we typically have a guard or two stationed just in case subjects get rowdy, but most of them line the walls or upstairs.
Where are they typically stationed down here?
Typically, they'll stay in one of the operating rooms as subjects are being tested, or they will go to the cells.
All right.
Okay.
Anything else, boys?
No, I think that's pretty much. I think that's pretty much all I need to know,
All right.
and what we need to know.
What do we want to do with her?
I guess put her in the corpse locker.
Put her in the corpse locker. Sorry, you're going in the corpse locker.
I mean, if you guys have rope, I could just tie her up and we could just knock her out and gag her or whatever. If we don't want to kill her, I'd kill her right now, easily.
Well, I mean,
You
we
see her
already
tense up
mentioned
at
the
the mention
corpse
of death.
locker.
All right, what do you do? She's
So just,
tensed
so
up
just-
now.
They thought that she said that the guards are going to be in the operating rooms or patrolling the cell block areas.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I don't mind to do with her what you will, I guess. Tie her up.
Yeah.
Chuck her in the corpse
Alright.
locker.
I'm gonna flip my dagger around. I take so there's a dagger, like underneath her throat.
Yep.
She's gonna take it out, flip it around, and then conquer on the back of the head.
Almost
Try to
the
knock her out.
cartoon bonk noise.
Bonk.
She is knocked unconscious and slumps forward down onto the ground.
Cool.
Unless
do
you
you
hold
guys
her
have
up.
any rope? No, I'm just gonna tie her up again. I'm
Okay.
just gonna tie her up and like, I don't know, kick her underneath the table or something.
Yeah.
I'll what I'll do is also I'll cut a piece of her like clothing off and then gag her with it as well. Like wrap it around her head and
Sure.
gag her with it.
As
It's
you've
just so rude.
just seen her sort of collapse onto the ground, you've had a bit of time to sort of inspect your surroundings. So the floor in here is filthy. It is littered with all manner of blood, bile, bits of
Nice.
flesh, flesh and blood, if you will.
Flesh and blood.
Yeah, well, you know what?
It is
That's
filthy,
her problem.
and she is
should have
just-
maybe mopped a little bit.
Yeah. All right.
Is there anything else in the room that might be worth looking at all, or is it just corpses and bile?
Well, I mean,
Any sort of boxes or anything else?
having a look around,
be useful.
there is a table on the other side of the room from where you are, so very close to where the door is.
Yeah.
And there seems to be a bunch of instruments on it. You see some more syringes, and you see a few like test tubes with different labels. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's that table with a bunch of instruments and like, I guess samples, if you call it that. A bunch of hanging up corpses and carcasses, and then some tables with some carcasses on them.
Cool. So nothing really that we sort of deduct as being useful, like a acid vial or a potion or anything like that.
Well, you could definitely inspect the table with all the instruments and whatnot on it.
Here comes the medicine check again, Bill. What is on the table?
Like this is the infection lab.
All right.
Bill, any of these of use?
Um,
Have you seen these before in your medical career?
I would like to take a look
Sure.
with increased medicine to the tune of nat 20.
Oh.
Oh, baby.
Okay.
Good.
So having a look at the table, some things to note that you see without having to use your medicine. You see a bunch of scalpels, you see forceps, you see clamps, things that are used to probably keep open chest cavities as they're being worked on. You do see a couple of arrows with some sort of gross, fleshy substance on their tips. And you see a vial that is filled with a very noxious looking green liquid that seems to glow faintly.
Oh, baby.
As to what it is, it doesn't seem like acid. It seems like some sort of poison. It's not a poison you've ever come across in your training in the Light of Soul.
Do you say poison out loud? Because if you do, I don't have specifically any like. I have a poisoner's kit, so I'm definitely like familiar with poisons. That's what I'm getting at.
I'll say poison out loud. Why not?
Can I check it
I'm
out?
like, yeah, I'm like actively telling you, sort of as I'm finding it out. Sort of. Oh yeah, that's, you know.
Yeah. Well,
Everything
I've
is-
asked you to look at the table and tell me what it is.
Yeah.
But then I guess I'd probably recognise it as well, right? If there's like arrows tipped in infections. I mean, it depends, like whether we know of the infections, you know, at the moment at this point in the story, I guess. Like,
yeah.
the diseases.
So after Honor has sort of pointed this stuff out to you, because Honor is not quite familiar with the diseases of the pits. There are 3 arrows on the table that have some sort of very reddish, fleshy looking material on it. It looks somewhat like what you would know as blood rot pox that has been put onto these arrows.
It's infecting shot.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's your spoiler card.
Oh my God, it's my spoiler card.
Brilliant. Oh man, I've seen these arrows before. That Riptide fire these arrows all the time. But
Riptide,
absolute cameo.
Yeah, it seems like some sort of coating of infectious material has been put on these arrowheads.
Riptide is actually a spider assassin in the lore. It's part of the organization. Yeah.
All right, and then
I'm gonna take those and think, oh yeah, these seem pretty useful.
All right.
So I'm gonna wrap them up in some sort of thing to protect me from getting stabbed in the back or something in my quiver.
Get immediately infected by them.
Immediately infected. Yes.
You have got 3 blood rot arrows.
There's
the stats for the arrow.
Ooh.
Awesome.
So for those listening, blood rot arrow. On a hit, the target must make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes an additional 2d4 necrotic damage and becomes affected by blood rot pox for the next minute. Now, blood rot pox, if you are affected by it, you cannot regain hit points.
Nice.
A minute in D&D terms is like really long in combat.
It's like 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really? Fucking hell.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Each round is
I
only
guess a turn is 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Jeez,
yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, it's a long time.
All right.
Yeah. And then that's why I was like, if like villain can run 90 feet in 6 seconds, that's pretty damn fast.
That's
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, about out.
All right. And then you still have this liquid that sort of faintly glows.
Can I inspect it?
Sure. So using your poisoner's kit,
Yeah.
how does that work? I would assume you can add your proficiency to a medicine check with a poisoner's kit.
Sure. My medicine check is -1 because it's wisdom.
Okay.
And my wisdom is a -1. And so my proficiency is 3, so that's a +2 then.
All right. +2.
That's an 8.
An 8.
6 +2. Yep.
It definitely seems like a poison of some sort, and you are fairly familiar with poisons. It's not a poison you recognize, at least not immediately.
Okay, so I can't tell if it's like a.
It definitely seems
Like,
nasty.
So with that being done at the moment, I'm obviously looking at the arrows that I've got, and then I'm just going to take a glance at the poison as well, and just see if I can discern what it is as well.
Sure.
So obviously I know what the blood rot is. So I'm gonna have a look at this as well.
Roll a medicine check as well, I guess.
It's a 4. That's garbage.
Yeah.
Does,
seems like a poison, and it seems like it could be like either injected into someone, coated on a weapon, some sort of poison.
Azur just looks at it and goes, gross.
Gross.
Ew. Icky.
Yeah. Do either of you have experience like coating poisons? Because I have a kit, so I can do it like easy.
I have experience, I assume, coding things that are not poisons with medicine. I don't know if that would necessarily transfer over.
Not quite.
Yeah. I feel like it's pretty separate.
Look up. Doesn't come.
I mean, I think if you're going to be throwing kunais and maybe trying to take people out, I think it might be cool for you to have it potentially to lace.
I could take it and use it.
Lace with poison.
I'm trying to use exactly what it does. Yeah, so a poisoner's kit allows you to apply poisons and create them from various materials. Your knowledge of poisons also helps you treat them. Yada yada yada.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
yeah, with my poisonous kit, I could use it. I could use it to apply this to my weapons. Like,
Sweet.
So you're not certain what it would do at this point, but it definitely looks like it wouldn't be nice. So.
all right, yep. I'll take the poison.
All right, cool. So you take the poison. At this point, just write vial of poison ?
I'll write it next to my syringe with liquid ?
All right.
Inject that in someone's veins later on. How many arrows did I have, by the way?
So you got
It was
3. Yep.
3. Okay.
I just realized I totally could have just injected this lady with a random vial.
If you
Could have
want.
done, yeah.
I was kind of afraid that you would.
Nah. We wanted to talk to her.
Yep. Got some good information as well, so that's pretty good. Pretty successful room there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Just having a
also
jolly
just-
old time
just-
trancing your way through the Southmaw Asylum.
Lovely
Absolutely.
old job.
lovely old job. And
Lovely
yeah, I'm just gonna.
old job.
Who's got the map right now? Just to set the scene. I'm just gonna be crossing this off the map as well.
I had it,
as we
but
go
I
along.
think you now have it, Azra, because you were using it to show
Yeah.
to the interrogatee where the things were. While I had her restrained.
Cool. Yeah. So I would say we're pretty much done in here. Should we move on? Should we try and find this operating office?
Let's
Yeah, I
press
mean,
on.
we have the map, so we know exactly where it is, right?
I just keep posting things in here just so I can remember, because I'm very much a
Updated
visual
map.
person.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely helps.
So like,
It's good.
so
Fantastic.
as we exit, there is a tiny little room before we pass the staircase.
Yeah.
I guess we should check out what that tiny little room is, because it looks like it's mirrored on the other side as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Definitely. Let's take a peek.
All right. So, as you guys turn the corner on this hallway, and sort of, as you turn the corner, the hallway then turns not too far after that, the other direction. Peering around the corner, you don't see anyone. And having a look at this door, it doesn't have any markings specifically on it. It's a wooden door. What do you guys do?
It seems like a small room by the map.
Yes.
We have that information at least. It's mirrored.
Got a keyhole on it.
Yes, it does have a keyhole.
Is it dark through there, or is it like there's any light?
Yeah, having looked through, it is pitch black.
Okay. I'm gonna try the door handle. Is it open? Is it unlocked?
It is locked.
Ooh, it's locked. Does anyone else have any keys? I had that ornate key that I used to get the blaster, but I remember there being like maybe other keys that maybe
You
Azra
did
took or
have
something.
2 extra keys that were similar in design, but after thinking back to it, you realized it was probably the keys to the shackles that went around the necks of the dregs that you fought.
Yeah, that's what I've got. I've
they're
got ganger keys. That's what I've got.
the
Yeah.
ganger keys. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So they were the other keys that you had.
Well, I can attempt to open this. I have thieves' tools.
Sure.
To unlock this.
So if you wish
Yeah.
to
Sure.
do that,
I guess I'll do the roguey thing, and I'll give it a quick once over to make sure it's not trapped or anything.
sure. Roll a investigation check.
Yeah. Well, that's a very bad investigation check. That's a 6.
Certainly doesn't seem trapped. It is a wooden door. So that's the
Yeah,
time
it's not
when I
trapped.
should be saying it
Doesn't
seems like.
seem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Seems safe to me. I will attempt to pick the lock.
Sure. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, that is much better than my investigation check. That is a 17.
Easy done. Door unlocks.
Cool. I open the door
All right.
and check out what's inside. Does it open inward or outward?
Opens inward.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you swing the door open.
Mm.
It looks almost identical to the room in which you entered the basement of Southmaw. There is
I see.
sewer hatch access, or you believe it goes to the sewer.
Okay.
Nothing else in the room.
Okay, so I'm thinking ahead here. There's a sewer hatch here. I'm gonna go in there and check the sewer hatch. Is it locked or otherwise difficult to open?
There is a little bit of resistance when you go to turn the wheel, but it does eventually sort of a slight squeak as it
Okay.
does not
I would
appear
like
to be
to-
locked in any way.
Cool. I would like to basically like open it up and leave it open.
Sure.
And then just
So
and then just close
Just
the
get
door.
get some fresh air in here.
Yeah.
So
Some fresh
Fucking
sewer
stinks
air.
of infection,
you can
and
go
dead
ahead
people,
and
and
open this hatch,
beasts.
lift it up, so it is now open, and you
Yep.
once again smell the delightful smell of the sewage system that you had waded through earlier.
Yeah. Well, the idea is if shit hits the fan, like it probably will, this will be an
Usually.
easy exit because you don't even have to open it up. You just jump down the hole. So I'm gonna leave it open
Not a bad idea.
and I'm gonna close the door on the way out. I'm not gonna lock it.
Duly
Just gonna close
noted. All right.
Yep.
Cool. So,
Imagine
after
it's
that,
worth doing exactly the same thing on the other side of the hallway, then just opening
That's
that
the
one as
idea.
well.
Yep, that's the
Having a look.
idea.
all right.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
you go ahead and make your way further down the hallway. At this point, to your left, you would pass the area that has a staircase.
Yeah, this is so Villain would like to take point, and she would like to very stealthily approach this and kind of peer around just to see what the staircase situation is.
Sure. Having a look, you see a staircase that leads up. You can see that it goes up, gets to a landing, and then you see that it turns to the right and then continues going up.
Does she hear anything at all, or is it just like,
Roll a perception check.
God, I should swap? I had really good rolls at the beginning, and now these rolls are really bad. Let me check on my perception. That's an 11.
11. Listening in, you faintly hear what sounds like talking. Doesn't sound like it's coming any closer or further away. You just hear a little bit of talking.
Okay.
It's very hard to make out what it is. It's kind of quiet.
Okay. So she's just gonna look at Azra and Ona and make a shh kind of thing, and then just be like, let's just move past this really quietly, kind of.
Yep.
All right.
Action.
So you,
Yeah, I think I'm okay with a bit of a change of pace.
all three
Yeah.
of you scurry past this turn off to the stairs and continue to the end of the hallway, where you see another door at the end of this hallway. And looking at the map, it seems to mirror the other side.
Is it locked?
It is.
I would like to pick the lock again.
Sure, roll a
Alright.
check.
That one is 18. I have a 12 plus my sleight of hand, which is actually 5, so 17.
All right, 17. Door unlocks.
I do the same thing. I
Alright.
just open the latch. You know,
I didn't even
close
have to
the
tell you
door,
what was in
lamp.
it.
Yep.
Yep.
If it's-
Fantastic.
There is another latch in
Yep.
here. Yep. So
Yeah, I assumed if it was different, then we could talk
multiple
about it.
sewer
If it-
access points in the basement.
Cool.
Yep.
Sweet. Yeah. So I'm just gonna make it so that our escape could be as clean as possible.
All right.
That's a joke because we're going into the sewer.
All right.
Cool. That's what I do.
So, you guys, I'm assuming, continue forward around the corner towards
yeah.
this, I guess you'd call it a crossroads, in the
Yeah.
operating wing.
All right,
There's
so
a
this
door
is,
between us and the wing, though, right? So a door between us and the wing?
No. There is like a little bit of a part where the wall sort of closes in. So there's like,
Yeah.
a door could fit there, but there is no door. It's just a doorway.
So looking at the map, we have a crossroads. We can either head to the right towards the operating rooms, or probably more likely, head to the left towards the office.
Yeah, probably the best thing to do first.
So
and
you do
get the
see
information.
that the sections of cells that are sort of split from one another, the one on the map that is like down on the map is A block, and then the one that would be dead ahead if you were to walk around the corner would be B block.
So we were looking for 5A.
Yeah,
right?
for Anna's target, not for the
For
our
Anna's target,
Well, yes.
that is 5A.
So I'm looking for 5A.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we need to head down that way anyway to get to the office. So seems pretty clear cut to me. I think we head down to where the office is.
All right.
It's on the way too, so we can go to the
Yep.
office before we go check out Anna's mystery person.
Mystery
Excellent.
cell.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Sounds great to me,
All right.
folks.
So, can we peer around the corner first? Is there any sort of people in the corridor that's heading up towards the operating office or not?
All right. So I'm assuming you would peek around the corner before you get to this little crossroads area.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So having a look down, you see that the hallway does continue for some time, but there is the 2 turnoffs to the left and right a little bit ahead of you. Don't see anyone. You see that there is a small door at the very end of this sort of section that you're looking at. But other than that, you don't see anyone.
Looking straight ahead, down block B.
Yep.
Does it at least? I guess we might not be able to see, but I guess we could see the very far one. But does it seem like there are people in there? Is there like people making sounds, groaning, or whatever? Like, do these feel full or do they feel empty?
You don't really hear anything except for the gentle hum of the electric lights above you.
Okay. That could be good or bad, so... Yeah.
Just
Okay.
looking at the map of these cells, it does seem like each cell has its own dedicated airlock. So you get a sense that anything in these cells, it would have to be pretty loud for sound to probably escape.
What does the room at the far end of block B look like? Is it another cell? Because it doesn't look like it looks a little bit different.
On the map, it does not have, it doesn't look like a cell, and it just has a regular wooden door on it.
Okay.
The map does not specify exactly what this is.
Those might be worth checking out. It could be more sewer access. I think we should still go to the records.
Yeah, where do you want to go first?
For sure.
Office first?
Office.
I think office first is probably the best idea, just to give us some type of, well, as much information as we possibly can going into this area.
Yeah.
I feel the office helps accomplish all of our goals. Like, it helps us complete the actual mission. It helps give Azra information potentially about his brothers. And it also takes us closer to whatever the hell Bill's looking for down here.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So you guys make your way forward towards this little crossroads.
Yep.
All right. So as you reach the crossroads area, looking down both ways, down the hallway, don't see anyone.
Okay.
You just see that the
Do we hear
hallways
anything?
extend to the left and right. No. Don't hear anything different. Just the gentle hum.
Cool.
Yeah, might as well just go.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're heading towards the operating office?
Yes.
Yeah, so going left, down towards A, block A.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Once again, Villain will opt to take point, and she would like to stealth down there too.
sure. All right.
Yeah.
So continuing down the hallway. Eventually, you make your way to a door, a wooden door, and this one has a little plaque on it that says operating office. What do you do?
Do the same thing we did with the staff room. Put my ear up.
All
Do
right.
I hear anything?
Roll a perception check.
So bad. That was a 5. That's a 3. That's a 8.
All right. Listening in, you hear a little bit of noise. You hear a scratching noise from within the room. It's hard to pinpoint exactly.
Is there a keyhole?
Yes, there is a keyhole.
Can I peep?
Sure.
Keyhole? Is there light? What's going on?
So there is light in this room. You see a fairly small room. It has an office desk that's placed in the dead center of it, and all of the walls that you can see are lined with shelves and books and books and books and books. At the table, you see that there is a individual in staff outfit, although looks a bit less equipped for operating purposes. So more just like general admin staff looking. You see that they have a bald head, and they are currently scribbling some information with an ink fountain pen onto some paper.
I relay this information quietly, very quietly, to my comrades.
All right.
I think we need to do the same. I think we need to probably try and do the same thing as we did to the other person. I reckon.
We want to just trundle on in. And
you guys have a habit of bursting into rooms.
Yeah, hey, I'm
at some
most
point.
effective.
It hasn't stopped working. To be fair,
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
You do it fast enough, it works.
I'm most effective when they're caught by surprise.
Yeah.
You know, don't give them a chance to think, and they can't fight back.
Yeah.
So I mean, I could do that if you want me to do that. You want me just to subdue
Yeah,
this guy?
Yeah, we'll probably try and socialize as well to try and get. Well, I mean, all the information we probably need is in here, but I don't know where to find it in there. That's the thing. So we need to go in, obviously, but don't know how to approach the individual in the room is the thing. But
violence. I woke up and
I think
chose
alive is better than
violence.
dead.
Well, yeah, for sure. But I mean, I could make him almost dead.
again.
Yeah, let's try that again. But obviously, it worked well last time, so I'm happy to do that again.
Cool. I have not yet coated my daggers in poison just for this sort of situation, just to make sure that I'm not gonna accidentally kill the guy.
All right. So, what do you do, villain?
I'm gonna. So we don't actually know if the door is locked or not. So I'm gonna slowly try to put pressure on the door to see if it's locked.
Door is unlocked.
All right. I'm going for it. I open it.
All
So
right.
I open it and then rush in. How far away is he from the door?
He is maybe 15 feet.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I don't even need to use anything. I can actually hit him with both my daggers if I wanted to. I'm only gonna initially go for one and see how that works. So I'm gonna same kind of thing. I'm gonna try to stab him in a very non-lethal way. You know, shoulder or something like that.
Okay. So you'd
maybe
probably
this is
have
the
to
situation.
jump up onto or over the desk, unless you wanted to run around, per se. But that would take.
Oh, so he's facing the door.
He's facing the door, I should say. Yep.
I mean, I could still. I can run around him. I'm fast enough that I can just do it before he even. He's like, what the hell?
All right. Sure. So
just watch his villain run round the table like, oh, shit.
Here it
Can
comes.
I imagine it's more of like a
Yeah.
kind of like bolt to the side, bolt to the side. Yeah.
It's like anime. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like
Yeah.
she'll run forward, bolt to the side, and then bolt to the side again. And as she does that, she's gonna try to
All right.
get him.
It'll be like instant transmission. Just.
Oh yeah, what a move.
I mean, if you had Misty Step, you could literally just Misty Step.
I could
Yeah.
literally do that, but instead
Just
I
misty step
I can
into
make
the
some
room
water.
and be like, hi.
bonk him with your hammer.
Yeah. All right. So the door opens. Villain, you immediately dash in as this individual is currently scribbling, and he notices that the door opens, and by the time he looks up, you are already upon him. Once again, stabbing into a non-vital area. You hear as the dagger is now pressed up against his throat. You watch as he drops his fountain pen.
Yeah. Do you want me to give a roll? I mean, I technically could roll double.
Yeah, just roll to see if it like actually hits.
I don't want to crit him, but I mean, I guess it's
non-lethal. So.
Oh, this dude is I roll a 15 and a 19, so.
Oh.
there's no way that doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
He would, even with like plate armor, that's gonna hit him. So
Nice.
So yeah, same thing. Yeah, I hit him in a non-vital area, and same kind of deal. Hold the dagger. This time I'm gonna hold it fucking close to his eye, and I'm gonna be like, say anything, and this goes straight in.
You see, his fight or flight response is just kicked in, and he is just like breathing very rapidly. He is.
That's a situation we want him to be in.
Man.
You see that some ink has spilt a little bit onto some papers he was writing on.
And I'm gonna say, depending on what you say, you might yet live today.
Fantastic.
And then,
all right.
The other guys can come on in. I'm just gonna hold the position until they.
I'm gonna wave
as you walk in.
I'm just gonna do a subtle nod to villain for absolute skill and efficiency, and then bombard this man with the same questions I did the other person. With
regard... your notepad.
Yeah,
just
literally.
Just finger flip.
Where are they? Where are they?
All right.
Where's Rachel?
Where's Rachel? But yeah, I'm gonna again ask him where the subjects are kept and whether he's aware of this 1623 and what block this might be in. Same sort of questions as before.
You watch as he is very taken aback by everything that's just immediately happened, and in his current circumstance, he doesn't say a word, but he kind of very faintly gestures to the table in front of him, where you see that there are a few pieces of like parchment and some documents that are put on the table.
Okay, yeah.
He
so
took the threat of
those.
say anything and you die is pretty
If Azra and Anna are in here, Villain will say to, I guess, Anna, and be like, Anna, could you be in here and close the door?
You got it, boss.
All right, the door shuts.
All right.
I guess we will take a look through these papers. Have a look through these papers on the desk.
Okay. And Villain will tell the guy, you may quietly answer his questions.
The paperwork. The subjects are in the cells, A and B block. I was just doing some routine paperwork. You could find information about them in front. What number did you say?
5A. I just immediately butt in.
5A. That would be 1623.
Oh, okay. The Bill's on the right track.
And he
then,
kind
so
of gestures to documents in front.
Who is the individual in 5A?
We don't have a name for him. Dr. Mortimer took a great interest in him and decided to do his own personal research. He decided to spearhead the research on this individual. I have no idea as to his exact origins. He was brought to us by a spider operative. He was sold to us.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
Which operative?
I wasn't the one to deal with it, so I don't know the name of the operative, but it was a spider operative.
The rogue one that
We don't know. Their
Lynx
name is
told
the
us about?
Link. They're called the Lynx.
Hmm.
Villain will just ask then. Was it the Lynx?
I'm not. I'm not certain on the name. You see, he's a bit panicked at possibly answering a question wrong.
Yeah.
But
And
they
who
were
are
brought
you?
here by a spider assassin, okay, which I believe my brothers might have been taken by, perhaps. Could have been. He could have even been a rogue one. Who knows? Is there documents in this office that give an indication as to who has passed in and out of this place? Can I search by name? Mullet?
Well, if 1623 is who you're looking for, their patient records is right in front of me.
Yeah, if one of you guys want to take it, I'm kind of restraining this guy.
Cough it up. I'll grab the one that he gestures to.
So yeah, there are a few
Pull
documents.
my reading glasses out of my box.
Nice.
There are a few documents, and just having a look at them, they are patient records. So you see at the top there is a patient number and then a name given for some of these. So the first one that you see is patient number 948, Essa Pankhurst. You see a patient number 501, one Reese Fawcett. You see patient number 1623, name unknown.
I think now's a good time to take a pause because my spoiler video is like in 8 minutes.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
also, I really need to go to the bathroom.
Sure.
So I need to go to the bathroom.
This is some juicy parts to pause at. So yeah, let's take a break. So
Yeah.
you've got this record of patient 1623, and you've just been told by this staff member that the patient was delivered to the asylum in part of a transaction by a spider operative, and he did not seem to know the name of the operative.
Villain would like to ask. Okay, so she'll say, if you don't know their name, so she's gonna ask on whose orders, basically, like who ordered the spider assassin to bring this person in.
I mean, the operative, he just came to us, to some other members, saying that he had someone we might be particularly interested in, and Dr. Mortimer decided to take him up on the deal, and we had a transaction, and he kind of winces from the pain of the dagger still in his shoulder.
And okay, so, and Mortimer, is he here?
No, he's not here. He's currently away on an excursion.
Dang it.
Villain's gonna sigh in frustration. Okay. Azra, ask this gentleman. She says gentleman. She'll like push the dagger in a little bit. About anything you want to know about your brothers. He might know something. He might not. But either way, she's gonna look around. There may be some records, if they were brought here at all.
Yeah, so I'm already curious because I believe they were taken by a spider operative. So the fact that there is a patient here that is of unknown origin is obviously it's where we need to go anyway. So it's definitely somewhere where I want to check out. But in this office as well, is there any like documents that might sort of mention like people that were brought in, like by name?
So you see that a lot of the files and folders and books that line these shelves are not sorted alphabetically, they are sorted numerically, and it seems like they're sorted by patient number. It seems like the main method that they discuss subjects is not by name but by number, so possibly one of their methods to, I guess, dehumanize their test subjects.
Yeah.
So
you do
okay if it's
I was going to say, Honor, On the document that you see that has patient number 1623 on it, it says status alive, location cell 5A, and then it has some notes. It says patient number 1623 was provided to Southmaw for a sizable fee by an unnamed spider operative. Upon arrival, 1623 displayed high levels of aggression to staff, leading to frequent sedatives to calm his mood. Director of Southmaw Asylum Dr. Crest Mortimer took a particular interest in 1623. The majority of experimentation performed on 1623 by Dr. Mortimer remained largely within his personal research notes, but 1623 was stated to have the beginnings of early Aether affinity development. 1623 has been responsible for the death of 4 Southmaw staff since his admission, but Dr. Mortimer claims that this is excellent towards his specific research goals. And it ends there.
Aether
Affinity.
he's willing to take. Yeah, that's extremely intriguing. Okay.
Okay, if you read that out loud and Villain hears it, she's going to ask the dude that she's currently throttling, where is Dr. Mortimer's office? Where would we be able to find his research notes if we wanted to find them?
His personal research notes, if they're not kept on him, they would be upstairs on the top floor in his office.
Ugh, I don't like that. Okay.
You can go get him if you want.
No, I think that's a bad idea. Villain thinks that's a bad idea. Okay, my other question, not really a question, just amusing, I guess, to Azra, is that if the patients are numbered rather than if the organization is numbered rather than done by name, one may be able to assume that it is in a chronological order because you would number your patients sequentially. Given that, when did your brothers go missing? How far back do we need to look?
3 years ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask the dude then. I'm gonna be like, hey, where
Can we find? Yeah.
3 years ago, some people may have been brought into the asylum. If we wanted to look for records of that time period, where would we look?
3 years ago, that would probably be. He watches. He starts to sort of think and go back into more of his administrative side, trying to ignore the dagger in him. Probably somewhere in the 1500s to 1800s.
300 records to go through.
1623. That is in that range.
It is in that range. How long would it take to go through 300 records?
Oh no.
Just full on administrative mode.
Well,
and that's a ballpark estimate by him. I'm sure if he wasn't under duress, he might be able to think a bit clearer. But
yeah, I'm gonna ask him whether, well, during that time frame, did they take in 2 people from the same family, or does he not? Would he not know that?
I have a good question.
Go for it.
How many other times have spider operatives brought people to the asylum? Is it a common occurrence, or is this a special case? And if this is a special case, when have they done it before?
From my understanding, for as long as I've been in administration, that is the only time that I'm aware of that they've done so.
It's not something. Dylan's just gonna say it's not something that she's aware of happening very often.
No.
Okay.
If at all, ever.
Yeah.
We don't typically take these sort of contracts.
Yeah. You don't
just
care about them being alive.
We don't kidnap. We assassinate.
We assassinate and leave tied up in corpse lockers.
Yep.
So if there's 300 records, can I carry those or not?
That's quite a few books and folders.
Books, right? Yeah.
It would be like if you came out from going to your local library with like a year's worth of reading.
Carrying.
Like,
Right.
yeah, that's quite a lot.
Well, I think we have the information that we need to complete the mission, or at least proceed with the mission. Azra, you are free to do what you will with the information that you have.
Yeah. Well, let's check out this. Let's check out this subject first. 'Cause that's the strongest lead that we have right now. That might sort of pertain to my mission also.
All right. Well, Villain's gonna whisper to the dude. She's gonna say,
You watch
"Thank you
tense
for
as you
being
get
so
closer.
cooperative, my dear. Thank you for being so cooperative, my dear. Sweet dreams." And then conquer my head.
Bonk!
Yeah.
Poof, you watch as he goes limp onto the table.
Same thing. I'm gonna tie him up and gag him and all that kind of stuff to make
Okay.
sure he
Are
can't.
you, are you just gonna like
raise the
leave him on
alarm.
the table? You're gonna tie him to a chair?
Kick him underneath the table.
Okay, yeah, you could definitely do
Yeah.
that.
I'm gonna do it. So wait, does the table have like? Is it just like a flat top table, or does it have like
It has drawers,
you know a
yeah.
front?
So
Okay, yeah. So if I kick him under it, people, if you just glance in, you
couldn't
couldn't see a
see,
body.
no.
Yep. That's
Yep.
that's
All right.
Hey,
Another
he was-
person
he
rolled
was,
under
he
a
was
table.
cooperative. He didn't need to die. He could just be knocked out for a little bit.
You can just be kicked under the table.
I don't care about like his ethics or whatever. Like
All right.
I told him if he cooperated, he wouldn't die. I keep my word.
Okay.
He's just gonna be really fucking sore. Like really, he's gonna hurt.
I mean, yeah, he is in a very injured state at this moment. So.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we'll see.
okay, what do you guys do?
All right. I mean, I feel that we should just head straight to A5 or 5A, or however they do the nomenclature.
Yeah, I'm thinking of that too. That's, I mean, it aligns with what I want to do. It's my plan, so.
Yeah. Definitely.
All right.
Yeah. As we go,
Sweet.
I do want to check out just kind of get an idea of what we're dealing with. The stalls or the cells as we go past. What do they kind of like look like as we
Okay.
walk
So
towards?
you guys leave the operating office, looking down the
Mhm.
hallways, don't see anyone. You make a left, going towards A block,
Mm.
and then you peek around the corner. You see no one in the hallway for A block. So as you begin making your way down the hallway, you can see that each of the doors to each of these cells is very similar to the door that you saw held the monster behind it. So it's a very
Okay.
heavy metal door with a sort of I don't know what you call it, the little wheel that you would turn to open the door, and it has
Yep.
a reinforced glass window, and you can see that each of these is lit inside the airlock section, and it also seems like it's lit inside the actual cell itself. So you can see through both doors to the inside of a cell.
So naturally, I'm gonna be checking each porthole.
Okay. Roll a general
at each one.
perception
Sean!
check. Sean!
Jason!
Jason.
So roll a perception check, Azra.
As we're just like Jason!
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 Jason. Jason.
Oh, we've
Jason.
lost the plot now.
All right.
It's more. Well, my brother's names are Dart and Kirik, so it's gonna be like Kirik.
Dart!
Dart.
Well, are you actually yelling names? That's...
No, don't.
No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Don't yell. Don't yell.
No,
Alright,
just perceiving by the sight
Uh,
rather than sound. I roll at 8 plus 6, so 14 on the perception.
14. All right. So, as you
Yes.
go along, first you look in cell 1.
Yeah.
Can't really see much. And it's kind of hard to see much of the room when you look through these.
On the map, do we know what the numbers of the rooms are, just so I can write them down?
So as you are walking down, the left-hand side starts from 1, then 2, then 3, and the opposite side starts from 8 to 7 to 6 to 5. So if you go in a clockwise direction, starting from the left, it would go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then across to 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So looking into cell 1, you don't see anything. Looking into cell 8, you don't see anything. Cell 2, you think you catch a glimpse of something in the room. It seems like it's on the ground. It doesn't seem to be moving. Kind of up against the wall. You're not sure exactly what it is. It's kind of hard to peek through 2 windows at different angles. Number 7, you don't see any figures. Reverse the numbers, I should say, on this little map that you've got. So as you've just entered the block, through the hallway, directly to your left is 1, and directly to your right is 8, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
So the bottom row from left to right would be 4, 3, 2, 1, and the top row would be 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if that makes sense. So room 7, you don't see any figures or anyone in there, but you see streaks of crimson are just painted all over the walls. Number 3, you do see some movement. You see a figure with very tattered long hair. And as you glance in, you see that the figure almost recognizes that someone's looking in, and they look out towards you. You see it is a very disheveled, ragged-looking woman that is in this cell. And she's kind of just looking at you and stares. Do you do anything with that, or do you keep going?
John.
I'm just gonna follow Azra as he's kind of like peering in, but I do want to take an action once we get to the end of the hall, and I want to check out that room at the end.
The last door? Yeah. All right.
Like the one at the one that right at the very end. Yeah.
All right. So I'm assuming you move on from number 3 with the woman in it.
Yeah.
All right. Number 6. Don't see anything. Number 4. You don't see anything. And then number 5. You think you see a figure sitting on the floor. It's very hard to tell from this angle, but you can just sort of see the top of their head.
But number 5's the one we need, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Before we open it, I'm just gonna whisper to Azra and Anna, we should check out this last door just in case it's a means of escape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that first.
That's not bad.
So this is a wooden door, like many of the others that you've seen.
Any labels or anything on it?
No labels on this one.
I would like to check to see if it's locked.
It is not locked.
Okay. Is there any light coming out from the door at all or anything?
No, it is pitch black.
I would like to open the door.
Sure. So you open it up, and immediately you are hit with a smell of death and decay.
Oh.
And
you
you begin to see...
Found the corpse closet.
Another one.
You begin to
another one.
see, as you sort of look in from the light that sort of spills into the room, you can see that the ground is splattered with all manner of filth, decay, bits and pieces of flesh that is rotten. You see the occasional bone from what you can see. That's what you see at the moment.
Ugh.
All
Gross.
right.
God.
Well, this is just like the garbage dump. Unless Azra or Anna wants to have anything to do with this, I'm gonna close the door.
No,
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
that's
I'm
fair.
happy to.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think, want to do my best in general, just to try to save the people of this, because I don't like the current conditions that they're in. So
Yeah.
whatever else is happening, I'm actually going to go back. I know that I really want 5A. I'm going to go back to, was it 1? Where there was the disheveled woman.
Number 3.
And I'm just going to kind of...
Three.
It was 3? Okay. I'm just going to
Yeah.
kind of go back there and just like peer in and sort of be lost in thought for a second.
Okay. You peer in,
Yeah.
and you still see that the woman is still looking out through the window towards you.
Okay. I'm going to wave.
Okay. You wave, and she looks taken aback, and then kind of narrows her eyes, and you see her kind of like almost put her hands on. You can't see her hands specifically, but almost put her hands on the door, like she wants your attention, and it's just like staring at you.
Yeah. I'm gonna knock on the glass and then wave again.
You watch as she begins sort of pounding on the door. It's not that loud, just because sound doesn't seem to travel too far, at least from her banging. But you can see that she's like banging on the door.
I also think I would get feelings to try and help as well. Considering I'm trying to help, I reckon we should try and let her out. To be honest,
I do not.
So she's
like
in.
this.
Is she? There's like the airlock section, and then there's the part beyond it where she is.
Yes.
Like there's 2 sets of doors, or okay.
So there's an airlock in between the cell and the hallway that you're in. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna open up the first door.
Okay, I'm gonna see this, and I'm
Just the
going
first
to. I'm gonna go up to them and be like, "What are you doing?"
I want to save them. This is not good for them. Like, I know that we have.
Look at the map. Look how many there
Yeah.
are. You can't save them without bringing down all of the guards. If a single one of them is insane, which most of them probably are, they're gonna scream their lungs out, and we'll have the full force of the guards that we have been cautiously avoiding this entire time down upon us, and we haven't even freed our initial target.
Counterpoint. We have basically you have basically brutally murdered all of the
Every
guards that we've
single
come across.
Yeah.
It has not been close in any of these fights.
Well, they're staff members.
Yeah.
And I got this.
The guards are upstairs. We cannot save all of these people. We need to do our mission.
Can we just see if this woman has something to say before we even let her out? It's very quiet. These doors are thick. Just can we talk?
What if we go save the person we were sent here for first, and then you can see if we want to save anyone else?
Counterpoint again. What if the person we're here to save is crazy? What if they alert the guards?
Well, in that case, we need to take them out and extract them. That's what we're here for. Isn't that what you're here for too?
I have a conscience.
Well, I'm a spider assassin. I'm paid to be here and to extract someone. I'm not paid to free all these other people.
Oh no.
Who knows why they're here?
As you say those words, I have a conscience. Roll for me a wisdom saving throw.
Do I have a conscience? Let's see. Oh, it's a good point. Okay, wisdom.
Because you feel
wisdom's plus 5.
You feel this need to help this woman at this point.
That is an 18.
All right.
As you say the words, I have a conscience. I can't say that word. You begin to doubt yourself almost for a moment. But then go, no, this is the right thing to do in my eyes. Anyway, continue.
No, I do have a conscience. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go check out our guy, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Okay. I wave to the lady.
She's still banging on the door, trying to get your attention.
And I'm just like, it's okay.
All that
And,
hope just extinguished.
Yeah. Okay. We turn away. We go to let's go to the one at the edge of the hall that
All right,
that
5A.
Dylan was looking at. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you arrive at 5A. What do you do?
Well, this is our target, right? And
Yeah, so let's open the door.
our objective is to get the target out alive, correct? Specifically alive. I mean, this is a I'm Luke Skywalker, I'm here to rescue you kind of situation. So, yeah, we're gonna, or at least Villain, if everyone else is gonna hesitate, she's just gonna open the first airlock.
Yeah.
Go in.
No, that's what we're here to do, so might as
Then-
well.
All right.
So after we open the first one and go in, I guess anyone would probably do this. Just look inside to see. Once you get to the second door, look inside to see what's the situation.
Sure.
Mhm.
All right. So Villain grabs this big wheel. You hear a clink, 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 as the locking mechanism unlocks. The door swings open, and you guys enter the airlock, if you could call it that. Having a look inside. Who's the one to look inside?
I guess Villain will be, because she opened the door, and I guess she's the first one to walk in. So
Okay.
it makes sense that she would be the first one to get to there.
Looking inside, you see just carnage inside.
Okay.
You see what you believe were two bodies have been torn asunder. You see blood, guts has just spilled all over the floors of this cell. And sitting in
Holy hell.
the middle of this cell, facing away from the door, is a figure. Long, darker hair, very matted and tattered. You see that they're wearing like ragged clothes, and that's as much as you can really see at the moment. You do, I will say that you also see that they are wearing something on their face. You do see straps that are on the back of their head, so something is on their face.
Well, I don't want to immediately open this door yet. So, what I'm thinking, what Villain is thinking, is that it's gonna be hard. She wants to get this person's attention and convey that they're here to set them free, and that they should come with them, but not pose a threat, because it obviously appears that this being will try to shred apart anything that they deem a threat, right?
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't want to have to fight this character, like, not out of like fear for herself, but out of like she doesn't want to have to try to kill them, because the mission is to bring them back alive. So I guess what she'll do is she'll like fucking tap on the glass.
All right. Tung, 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 tung. Figure does not move. It seems like they're sitting cross-legged at the moment, facing away from the door.
Holy hell.
I assume that they probably can't hear, because she doesn't want to yell it, but she wants to just say, "Hey, we're here to rescue you. We're here to set you free.
Tung, 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 tung. No
Your
reaction.
freedom is here."
Yeah, no reaction from the person inside.
Anna
She's
walks
gonna-
over to the
She's
door
gonna
and
look,
just starts
she's
waving.
gonna look back. Yeah, look back to Azra and Anna and be like,
All right,
Yeah.
let's just open this door. Let's just open this door. I'm going to walk over
Oh
there
my
and just
God.
I'm just going to walk over there and open the door.
All right.
At this point, I want to see what's in there.
So as you do that, Villain is just gonna say, "Be kind, be gentle. I don't think we should be threatening to this person."
Never been threatening a day in my life. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's all Villain does, but you know, this requires tact.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna open the door and just like open it and then just wait to see if anything happens.
All right. Azra turns the wheel as the locking mechanism unlocks. The door is now unlocked, and then you open it.
No, we should try and communicate.
Yeah, the second the door opened, the second like there's that, empty space between where the door and the wall meet, and that sound can get through, we need to verbalize that we mean no harm and we're here to save them.
Yeah.
Hi.
All right.
Hello.
So the door opens slightly, and you say these words into the chamber. You can hear it kind of echo and bounce a little bit in the chamber as you say these words, so it definitely sounds like it's gone in.
Yeah, it'll be like, "We were sent here to save you. We're here to break you out. We are on your side."
No reaction.
Tough crowd.
I'm gonna try and approach slowly, but also to the side of the character. So if they're in the middle, I'm gonna try and approach to the left, like to the side slowly, just so I can try to get a glimpse of the face.
All right. So
Villain's just gonna kind of have her hands up like this, like a very like non-threatening position, even though she's wearing a fucking mask, like a horrible like demon mask. But yeah, she's just gonna have her.
Yeah.
So
I'm also like this as well. I'm also just like moving forward like this, like how Star-Lord does the Velociraptors on Jurassic Park.
I like how
It's
you
like
call him Star-Lord.
Chris Pratt.
Star-Lord and Jurassic
So I'm
Park.
assuming everyone
That's it.
enters the room at this point. Okay.
Yeah.
So
More
you're
or less, yeah.
enter the
Like
room.
standing like at the entrance.
all right. So you enter the room, slowly walking towards this figure, which is sitting cross-legged in the middle of the room. You begin to hear a sizzling noise.
Uh-oh.
It seems to be coming from the individual in
Uh-oh.
the middle of the room.
That's not good.
And you watch as they slowly begin to stand, still looking away. And as they begin to turn, you can see now that this individual has a series of bandages wrapped around both their arms, more so on one arm, their right arm. And you see holding what they're holding in their hand is a rusted piece of pipe of some sort. And you can see now that the right arm, which is heavily scarred and bandaged, you can see slight pulses of green energy sort of pulse beneath the bandages. And you hear sizzling. And as they
That's not good.
slowly turn around, you watch as this sizzling energy begins to transfer into this rusted, broken off piece of pipe. And you watch as this energy almost forms like a blade of this sickly green energy. And you watch as they turn around, you can see now that whilst they don't appear to be a Southmaw staff member, they are wearing a plague mask like they would wear. You get the feeling that the people that they've killed in here, they have taken their mask. And it turns around and it looks at all three of you.
The second it looks, Villain's gonna say again, "We are on your side. We are here to save you." We are here to lead you out of here. The only reason we are here is to bring you out. To get out of this.
Yeah, we were sent here by Greenbird. We've got a contract to get you out of here. Have you paid someone or to try and extract you?
It is our job to see you safely out of here. We wish you no harm. We want to see you safely out of this horrible place.
You watch as the figure, the green energy from which is emanating from this pipe that they've got, begins to retract. And the energy fades.
Okay.
And they stop and they turn to look at Azra. And you watch as this individual then begins to pull off the mask that they have on their head. It has been many years, but it is a face that was very hard for you to forget, Azra.
What the fuck?
This is your brother, the older of the two that went missing, Kirik.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Brother's a rune blade.
Damn, dude. That's crazy.
It's got A through affinity. My God. Yeah, so I'm just going to be like...
And you watch as he just,
Yeah, I'm just going to be like...
stares at you. A very changed person. At this point, a young man. But very ragged. And time has not treated him well. As he looks at you. A bit confused and puzzled. Almost as if he doesn't quite trust his eyes.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna be like, oh, it's me. Do you remember me? It's Azra, your big bro, etc. What I'm gonna also ask him, also just like out of pure shock and awe, is like, do you know where Dart is? Like, try and throw names at him, see if he remembers anything.
You see, he doesn't respond immediately. It's as if he's trying to take in the situation around him.
Yeah.
Before you watch as the grip he had on the pipe loosens and it falls with a clang to the ground. Azra? No. No, it can't be. I'm dreaming. This is a dream, right?
It's me. You remember the time we swam in the oil lake underneath the pits? We got really, really dirty. You remember that? I'm gonna try and do like a history roll, trying to recall his memory. All this. Remember when I took you up to the Data Doll's House of Horrors and you did some things? Do you remember?
You were so scared that you pissed your pants.
You did, yeah.
You watch as he just begins very slightly shaking and then kind of falls to his knees in disbelief. It's been so long.
Fantastic. So he remembers.
he just sits there in disbelief at this point.
So I'm gonna obviously go over an approach at this point. So I think it's safe to do so now, and maybe ask about how he was brought here, and the pulsating energy. What is that about? Also, why was he targeted? And also just try and reiterate about where Dart might be, because obviously there's two brothers. So see if he has any memories of that.
It all started when Dart killed that squeaker. The group of squeakers were tied with the spider. And when we saw him inside our house, we thought we were done for. Next thing I know, we were tied up on a small rowboat in the middle of water. The man called himself Lynx. He said he saw great potential in both of us. and he said he was taking us to train with him under him for a new organization, but I didn't want any of it. But Dart, and you watch as he sort of trails off in sorrowful sort of a way. After I've refused multiple times, despite his efforts, he sold me to some strange men, and next thing I knew, I was here. And then he came, the doctor. I'll never forget the grin on his face as he subjected me to torturous experiments and surgeries day in and out. He said he saw something in me that I couldn't. He was determined to bring it to the surface. And then one day he succeeded. And you watch as he sort of looks down at his arm, and you can see that there is multiple scars. There's almost sections where the scars are open to the muscle beneath, but instead of muscle, you see this pulsating green energy. Honor. Make a wisdom save for me, please.
Oh,
Absolutely.
No.
You got it, boss. All right, so that's a +5 for wisdom for me. So that is a dirty 20.
All right.
Nice.
Upon seeing this individual with this pulsating green energy beneath their skin, you instinctively go to reach for your box. And you stop yourself. Why?
Oh.
Why would you do that? What is your box? What? And you're not sure, but you stop yourself.
I'm gonna keep the box in the little chainmail pouch that it's in. Like, just hang on.
Okay. At this point, I think Villain's gonna interject and say, I have so many questions for you, but we need to get out of here fast. And it is our job to see you out of here safely.
Did you
assassin?
Did you kill any of the guards? What? How did you get here?
We have a route out down through the sewers. It's not pretty, but it's safe.
Did you kill any of the guards?
You killed some staff members.
I killed a whole bunch of staff members. Yeah, helpless staff members. But yeah, just rest assured that the assassin that you mentioned, Lynx, is no friend of mine, nor any of the organization. In fact, I have sworn to end their life as well. So you are among friends here.
I would assume that they still have Dart. I don't know where they would be though. Not since I've been sold here.
We can talk about that later. Especially about this new organization that you mentioned.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that she doesn't want to use the word superiors, but like other members of my organization would very much like to know this information.
Ooh. I'm gonna ask, do you have any sort of information or intel about your cellmates here in this block? Specifically 3A. What's their deal?
I never got let out of my cell to wander around. Typically, I would be sedated, and next thing I knew, I'd be in an operating room. It's at this point that I'd say Azra is the most perceptive at this point. You hear faint, not a scream or a yell, but a calling out.
Oh shit.
You hear a Duncan, you down here? And you hear some noise of someone in the distance that seems to be calling for a Duncan.
Villain's immediately gonna look to the prisoner, who she doesn't actually know his name yet because like she never met him, and she's gonna be like, look to you like, you, what's your name?
Kirik.
You, Duncan?
Kirik.
Okay.
Pick up that pipe again. You're gonna need it.
All right. He immediately bends down and
Does
picks
anyone
up
else?
the pipe.
In fact, does anyone else have an extra weapon to give to this dude?
You can
Like,
see
I just have
now.
some daggers.
Having a look now that all this has transpired at the room, there is a hole, a fairly small hole, in the floor of the chamber that has a series of pipes or bars that go across it. It seems like it's some sort of drain that is barred off so that way people can't go down. And you can see that there is, where there should be a pipe, there is a missing pipe. And it seems now that this is what he has grabbed. You can see that the edges of the pipe are pot-marked and like scarred, almost like some sort of strong chemical has been put on it.
Okay.
I'm going to ask Kirik as well. Does he know how to control his energy that's coming out of his arm? Can he use it as a weapon against people?
Look around the room, all the gore and dead bodies.
Yeah, he looks around the room and, well, sometimes it's not something I can control per se, but I've been tinkering with it to an extent, if you could call it that. And he sort of looks to the pipe.
Dylan's gonna take out her daggers and start dosing them in the poison that that I got earlier.
All right.
Because she smells a fight coming. And we're gonna have to harm our way out. So yeah, I'm gonna take that vial of poison that we got from the infection lab or whatever, and she's gonna coat both of her daggers. And if she has time, a couple kunai with that poison.
Sure. So in the vial there is enough to, I actually have it written here how much
cool.
you can do. So it has enough only to coat one slashing or piercing weapon or up to 3 pieces of ammunition.
Okay, she's gonna coat her main hand dagger then.
All right.
So yep, I'm gonna delete the vial of poison, and she's going to coat main hand dagger, and the vial she's just gonna throw it.
All right. All right. So are we getting out? Is it safe to?
It was safe a moment ago, but we're gonna get out one way or another. Yeah.
The next time
we don't really have another option. So
the next time that bloke shouts Duncan, I'm just gonna go, yes, it's me.
Okay. Sure.
Come into 5A. I'm in here.
They're acting up.
Dylan.
Okay.
Hide.
I would like to hide, actually.
Yeah. Roll.
Absolutely.
Ezra, roll a
performance
or deception check. Your choice.
Okay. Deception is +3, so it'll be that. Okay, it's a 20. Naturally.
Wow. All right.
I wish I had a dice cam so I could prove it, but there we go.
Critical success.
Critical success. Yes, it's Duncan.
Right.
I'm in here, number 5.
All right. So as you yell that,
I would like to stealth in like the corner. So like in like the corner, either one of the adjacent corners to the entrance, right? So like when they step in, they wouldn't be able to see me unless they specifically looked at the corner.
Yeah, look to the side. All right. Well, anyone that wants to stealth, roll stealth. Do you drag Kirik aside to also try stealth?
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's up to you guys. I rolled a 9 plus 11 is 20.
Yeah. Kirik could just be there because they're anticipating that Kirik will be there anyway. So
yeah,
he means he's supposed to be there.
What did you roll?
It'll take them longer to realize that something's wrong.
I'm just gonna stand in front of my brother basically. I'm just gonna be like, yes, it's Duncan. Yes, I come over here, and then
okay.
Nat 1 stealth.
You got a Nat 1 stealth, Otter?
Nat 1 stealth.
Villain, what did you
You're
get?
just standing in the middle of the room.
You're just
Yeah.
standing in the middle, like T-posing.
Yeah.
What did you get, villain, for stealth?
11 plus 9, so 20.
20.
I mean, I'm sorry, 11 plus 11 plus 9, 20. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. So, as in here, Duncan. As you've yelled this out, you hear footsteps coming towards your cell, and you hear a voice say, "The hell are you doing in here for? You know we can't go inside here without protocol." And then, eventually, you hear the footsteps get closer and closer, before rounding the corner. You can see they haven't stepped inside the airlock yet, but you see a figure wearing almost like a butcher's apron and Southmaw staff garbs, who sort of looks in and sees Kirik and Azra standing there. And you watch as immediately they begin running back out down the hallway from which they came.
I would like to chase them.
All right, cool. All right, so let's roll some initiative for this particular part.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the second they bolt, I bolt with them. Or at least I try. My initiative is not great. That is a 9 plus whatever my initiative is. So 14.
-2 to initiative.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah, that tracks. If your dex is -2.
I do have a 20, 30 though.
Oh my god.
20.
I got 14.
Okay,
I got a 5.
20 for Azra, 14 for villain, 5 for honor, and I'll roll for Kirik as well because I have a character sheet for him. He gets a +1.
I did not expect the characters in my backstory to appear in the main story.
Yeah, I said I was going to weave everyone's story into it.
Hey, well, now it is my job to keep your brother alive. So
Brilliant.
Alrighty.
Villain didn't really care much about much other stuff, but she cares about her missions. So
yeah.
Okay. So first up in initiative is Azra. So what do you do as this person's started to run and is started to begin yelling? They've just started.
I'll obviously.
So they're like,
I'll just shoot at him.
All right.
I'll just shoot at him.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Cool. Just a normal arrow, not a blood rot at the moment. So it's 8 plus 8, 16.
All out or hit.
Lovely. So that is D8 plus 3, which is lovely old job. 8 plus 3, so 11 damage.
11 points of damage. All right.
And I get another attack as well, don't I?
Yes. So you watch as they let out a bit of a yelp as they get hit by this arrow immediately.
Fantastic. Now I'll just make another attack against him. That is a 9 plus 8, so that will hit again, I assume.
That'll hit. Yep, they don't have the best armor class, unfortunately.
Cool, and then it's D plus 8 again, so it's 4 plus 3, so 7 damage on that one.
Ooh, just enough. So you all watch as this
lovely old job.
doctor begins. He gets hit twice by these arrows and immediately falls to the ground with a thud. All right.
Yeah.
So
for the theme and flavour here, obviously you got someone running into the cell that my brother has been captive in for God knows how long, and Anna's just like, fuck this, no one's taking him again, and she's like, double shots.
Yep.
Straight out the door, straight out the airlock, and he's just dead before he hits the floor.
Yep. All right.
I had no idea that double-barreled crossbows existed, but that's what I'm.
Oh, an arrow.
Yeah.
Shoot two arrows at once. All right. So
It's like that weapon you get in Dead Cells, the double knock bow.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
I basically just loaded 2 arrows in at the same time and fired them both.
all right. So as this has happened, we will pause initiative for now. But if we have to pick it back up, we'll pick it back up. All right. What do you guys do?
Dylan's like, we need to go now.
Yeah.
she's gonna quickly run to the body, just quickly do a once over on him to see if he has any keys or anything like that that'll make our escape easier.
Okay, sure. Roll a investigation check because this is pretty quick that you're doing this.
Yeah. I want to be as quick as possible. I see nothing. That was a nat 1.
Okay.
Oh damn.
Having a look. At this point, you are
critical
too
failure.
concerned as to having to get out of here. So it just seems like he's wearing the usual stuff. All right.
Yep.
Cool. Right, let's go then. Let's run for it.
Okay.
All right. So you all begin hustling your way down this hallway, passing by each of the cells, and passing by the woman. I'm assuming you don't stop to help. She's stuck in here. Unless it's up to you what you want to do. I just want to present the option.
Yeah. No, I mean, if I try to stop, I feel like at this point, Villain's just gonna stab me. So.
No, she's not gonna stab you, but she's probably just gonna leave you behind.
Yeah.
You can open the door if you want, but she's just like, we need to get out of here now.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
I don't know. I reckon we should just be like, right, this is your chance, woman. We have to get out of here now because they're all coming.
You already opened
Just open the
first
door.
You could
Yeah,
just
we already
open
opened
up
the
first
first door.
Well,
Yeah,
just
okay, let's
open the
go.
woman's door.
Let's do it quickly. Yeah.
all right. So you're opening up the door. Who's opening the door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll open the door. It was my idea initially, so yeah.
Roll a
It's now or
wisdom.
never. Get her
Roll
out
a
of
wisdom save for me, Honor.
A wisdom save.
While they're
What's
doing
this
this, by
for?
the way,
Plus
Villain would
5.
like to move very, very quickly to the end of the hallway to peek down.
Sure.
Peek down.
7.
7.
Oh,
You
no.
go and place your hands on the wheel. And you go, no. No. She doesn't deserve to be saved.
Doesn't
And
deserve.
your attention turns towards the group. And specifically Keurig.
Okay.
And you know that you should be with them.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's good enough for me.
That's how you feel at this point
so
in
I'll.
time.
Yeah, I'll pull my hands away from the thing and just kind of shake my head.
You see the woman
Be
is
like-
still banging on this door, trying to get attention.
Yeah.
I'm just
so
like,
I'm gonna say.
Honor, you wanted to save this woman. Now you don't want to save her. What's going on?
Out of character?
I think I'm just going to
No
open the door
clue.
at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna stand there, look kind of stunned,
All right,
just like.
Azra.
Yeah,
door.
I'm going to open the door.
You open that door, and then you get to the door that she is on the other side of. You open that one too?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The door opens, and you see this woman immediately begins running past all of you. Let me just look at something real quick.
Yeah.
So Villain is at the end of the hallway, and she's gonna look back and try to say something to this lady when I get a chance. Let me know when I get.
You watch as she begins running down the hallway, screaming, "The shadows! The shadows! They're everywhere! I can't escape them!" You
Yeah,
watch as she
that's what
begins running down the hallway.
Jesus.
Running
I'm
down
gonna
the
try to
hallway.
reason, I'm gonna try to reason with her quickly. I'm just gonna put up my hands and say, "Stop! We have a way out. Just be quiet and follow."
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. My persuasion is not great. It's a +2. 14?
14.
I got 12 +2.
You watch as she grabs onto you and begins to shake you. You have to stop the shadow people. They won't leave me alone. And she just begins violently shaking you. Like, please, you have to stop them. They're everywhere.
Okay, Bill's just gonna be like, okay, we'll stop him. You just have to follow us.
All right. All right.
She's gonna like indulge in this insane person and just be
Sure,
like,
sure.
yeah, just be like,
Yeah, villain is just like, oh my god, fine.
she's like in her mind, she's like, God damn it, I knew this would happen. This is what I told you not to. I told you not to open the doors.
I had to go look
I'm
at the patient notes.
I'm going to come over as well.
And I was like, what was this
gonna come over
patient's
as well and
problem
try and calm
again?
her down.
Ah, yes. Acute paranoia and intense fear, often exhibiting sudden and violent outbursts. Reported sightings of shadowy figures.
no.
You didn't look at all the documents.
You didn't
no.
look at the documents.
God damn it.
Yeah, so I'm just Villain's just gonna be like, we'll stop the shadows. We just need to get out first. So Be
All right.
quiet so they don't get you. You have to be quiet so they don't get you.
Oh god, I'm so
And
scared.
then follow us.
She quietens down a bit, but not too much. So, all right,
Okay, well, let's go.
all right.
And
so,
she wield a pistol.
She's not holding my
You
gun.
giving her the gun?
I would rather
you
shoot
can
her
give her
than
the
give
gun
my
if you want.
No.
All right. So as you, villain, after this has just happened, you peek down the hallway, and you can see 3 individuals making their way from where the operating rooms would be, towards the commotion. You see that 2 of them are doctors, and one of them seems to be a guard. It's very similar to what you had seen on the wall.
Right.
And you see them.
Someone who can actually put up a fight.
Yes.
All right. Well, there's no way about it. We got to go. And we're
Yeah.
going to have to carve our way through these people.
Yeah, let's go
So,
for it.
All right.
She's just going to look back to the group, villain, because she's kind of at the point, and she's just going to be like, she's going to say 3 down the hall, kill them. Quickly, silently, kill them.
Do it.
All right.
And how far away exactly are they down the
So
hall
you had just
from
peeked around the
where we are?
corner very quickly and
Mhm.
seen them. At the point you had seen them, they were coming up close to where the crossroads is, I guess.
Okay.
To leave
Yeah.
this wing.
Okay. How many feet away are they? Because I'm.
They
gonna
would
try
be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. About 80 feet away from you.
All
Well,
right.
actually, they
Villain's
were a
gonna-
bit further than that. They were about 90 feet.
Okay. So she's gonna take one hand dagger,
Mhm.
other hand pistol,
Okay.
and because I'm not sure how you want to do like swapping weapons, if you're gonna call it an action or whatever.
If you're attacking with it, it's part of the attack. So.
Villain doesn't want to get too close to them because she doesn't think that everyone else can keep up with her. So she doesn't want to get swarmed by these 3 people. So what she's gonna do is she's gonna move about. Let me go to my character sheet. I can do cunning action, disengage, dash, or hide as a bonus, but I have a reaction.
You could
still.
run into the operations office, couldn't you?
Yeah, but I mean they're gonna see us no matter what, so we have to fight. So I think the best thing to do is just to kill them as quickly as possible and move on.
Yeah.
So it's probably gonna be really loud. She does not know how loud this gun is gonna be, but we're gonna find out. So I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run
Start
up.
blasting.
Let's say you said they're 90 feet away.
From when you had seen them and like just poked your head around and then ducked
Mhm.
back, they were about 90 feet from when you saw them.
Okay, and then she's gonna run up 60 feet. So she's gonna use her move and then use cunning action to dash.
Mhm.
And so she's gonna be about 40 feet away from them, right?
Okay.
And then she's going to take the pistol and aim it at the armored guard and blast them.
All right.
It could make a lot of noise, though.
So let me just go ahead
it's
and roll some
cat's
initiative.
out of the bag here.
So I'm just gonna roll some initiative. All right, let's get the stats up here.
And hopefully this is taking them by surprise, because I would very much love to get an auto crit with this pistol.
All right, so that guard got that. Well, that doctor got that, I should say. Next one. Ooh, okay, they're rolling pretty hot on initiative. And then this last gentleman. Okay, not too bad. He also gets a +2. Okay, so as you immediately duck around the corner and begin dashing forward, you see that these individuals by this point are at where the crossroads of these hallways is, and you were shooting at the guard, is that correct?
Yeah, so what she's going to do is she'll say what she said to the group.
Mhm.
She'll say 3 down the corridor, kill them fast. And then she'll just bolt. And then as she's going, she'll have pistol or dagger in one hand, pistol in the other hand. and when she gets to the stopping point 60 feet down, she'll aim the pistol down, aim it at the armored dude, and just say, she'll just say, "See what the sucker can do," and then she'll pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger. All right. So I have just sent in the chat the stats for the pistol. So you do get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Okay. Sweet.
The pistol holds 3 charges before needing to be reloaded with a power pack. Each attack with this weapon uses 1 charge, and the pistol can be reloaded as a bonus action. So it's light, has a range of 30, and then out to 120 past that with disadvantage.
Perfect. Okay.
And the damage is 2d6 thunder damage. All right. Nice. So as you go ahead and shoot the pistol, go ahead and roll for your attack.
Do I have advantage on this person? Are they surprised?
No, they are not surprised, unfortunately.
No, okay. Let's see. I'll roll this one.
They were aware of something happening.
Ooh. That's an 18 on the die, so that's going to be 18 plus 6, because you said it's a +1.
Mm-hmm.
So, 24.
24. That will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And I'll note here that I've used 1 charge. So 1 out of 3 charges. Okay. And you said it was 2d6. Is there any? Do I get any modifiers?
You will get your
like
+5 dex. Yep.
Cool. Pretty bad rolls. So it's 6 plus 5 is just 11.
11. All right.
Yeah,
so...
I rolled a 4 and a 2.
All right. So all of you hear this. You hear this small localized explosion, and you watch Villain as you pull the trigger on this pistol. You see this coiling blue energy from within the gun that sort of, you can see part of this coil through parts of the design. You see this coil before it gets to the barrel, and you see this blue burst of energy which strikes into this guard, almost knocking him off balance as he staggers back from this insane pistol shot that you've just done.
Do I get +1 to the damage too? Is there just
yes,
+1 to
so you do get +1 to damage. So if you didn't add that, I'll add that.
13.
13?
Yeah.
All right.
It'll be +6 to damage when I do it. So it'll be 2d6 plus 6.
Yes. All right.
Excellent.
Cool.
Yeah, she's just gonna, mutter to herself. She'll be like, "Whew, I see what those gearheads really love about this."
All right. Now at this point, we will, I guess, go into initiative order, as that has just happened.
Yeah.
So I guess, as this is probably a new initiative, we'll get everyone to re-roll.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm better than a 9. Oh, this die. This one is not good.
This one does not spark joy.
No, I rolled a 3 on the dice +5. That's an 8 for me.
8. Okay.
Well, you have just shot a gun. Maybe there's a bit of recoil.
There was some significant recoil.
I
this is a very strange thing to do.
I imagine very anime-like. Pulls the gun and like there's this blast wave and all the her hair and everything flows. Yeah.
Yep. This is a intense shot.
I've got 19 in total.
19.
I got a 13.
She enjoyed doing that.
All right, 13. All right, so top of the round is Azra. So at this point, you are probably at the corner where Villain has just dashed out from. So these folks are about 80 feet away from you at this point in time, directly down the hallway.
Fantastic. So they're all in close proximity of each other as well, right? They're all grouped together?
Yes.
Right. So I've got an ability called Horde Breaker, which is basically if I get to if I attack something, I get to make another attack within an enemy that's within 5 feet, and then I can attack again with my other attack action. So I've got 3. So yeah, Horde Breaker is one of the ranger subtypes basically.
Interesting.
So I'm going to attack the guard first, who's just been shot.
All right. So as you step around the corner and draw your bow, ready to loose an arrow.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I will roll unfortunately, a 2 plus 8 is 10 on the first one.
10. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
It's the first time I've missed this entire campaign. God damn it. But yeah, so Horde Breaker will happen now, so I get to attack one of the other doctors, or one of the other staff members.
Certainly can. Go ahead and roll for that.
So that is a 5 plus 8, so a couple of bad rolls at the moment.
5 plus 8 would be 13. That
13.
will hit the doctor.
Okay, nice. So D8 plus 3, so 8 on the damage plus 3, so 11 damage on one of the doctors.
Alright, so you sink an arrow into this doctor as you initially loose 2 arrows, and Villain, you feel this whoosh of air as these 2 arrows trailing from behind you go directly towards the individuals in front, slamming into one of the doctors. Alright, you can make your 3rd attack if you wish.
Cool, so this is the extra attack that I get, not the Horde Breaker one. So that is a 6 plus 8 is 14 on that one.
14
and I'm
to
going to
hit,
be
that will
attacking.
hit.
I'm going to be attacking the guard again.
The guard
with
again?
That one.
So the guard, yep, that will hit.
Okay, nice. So that is 6 plus 3, so 9 damage on that one then.
9 damage. I'm good at maths. Yes. Okay. Cool. So, as you loose these arrows, only one of the 2 that you shoot towards the guard lands, and he seems fairly injured as he sort of stumbles back after just being shot by this thunderous black tech blaster and hit with an arrow. Yeah, they are taken aback as to the initial onslaught. They were expecting something, but not this.
Yeah.
All right.
Just an absolute assassin running out of a thunder gun. Oh my god. Imagine that.
All right.
Brilliant.
Next up will be one of the doctors. You watch as this doctor goes, "Oh shit, shit!" and immediately begins Pierce Bolton down the hallway towards, I guess, the direction that you had entered this place from. So he is leaving the wing at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So he is sprinting. All right, that's his turn. Next up in line would be
He's just running away.
the doctor that got hit. He is going to... What is he going to do? What abilities does he have? Doesn't have many abilities.
Just a doctor guy.
Yeah, he's also going to run as well. You can see him kind of limping a little bit as he's been hit by an arrow. But he is also going to run. And just leave the guard high and dry. Next up in initiative, this will be tied between Kirik and the guard. So the guard actually has higher initiative, but I will actually roll them off. Okay, so Kirik. Ooh, okay, so it's an 8 for Kirik. Alright, the guard goes first. Alright, so this guard is going to... step off to the side of where the hallway where the other 2 doctors had just run, and sort of taking cover behind the corner. He's going to make a attack as he pulls out a crossbow, and he's going to aim it at Villain, and he's going to shoot. That will be... Ooh, that's not a good roll. That will be a 9 to hit. As the arrow slams into the wall next to where Honor and Kirik and the crazy lady are at the moment. Yeah. You see the lady as she's startled of everything. Alright. And then the guard is going to continue backing up into the hallway in which the doctors ran, and is going to continue running. Alright, and now Kirik. What is Kirik going to do on his turn? What does he have available?
Come on, bro. Blast him. Blast him.
Blast him.
Blast him with that green energy.
You watch as Kirik sort of takes stock of the situation and he places a hand. He kind of runs his hand from his right arm, and as he trails it down, you watch as this green energy almost follows his hand, and he's going to place it on his chest, and there's this faint shimmer of green energy as he casts mage armor on himself. And then he's going to run forward 30 feet. So he'll be about 30 feet behind Villain. And then that will probably be his turn. Yeah, that'll be his turn. Because he has no armor at the moment, so... Alright, next up in initiative will be... Honor. What do you do?
So how far away are they currently?
So from you, at this point,
Yeah.
it's about 80 feet to get to the crossroads, and then they have run down the hall further, so they could be anywhere past 80 feet away at this point. We're almost at the point where, depending on how fast you guys run, might lose the initiative roll. Like, might stop initiative and then just wait and see what happens.
Hang on, I just have to look up. I do have Guiding Bolt. And...
Because currently there is no one in the hallway at the moment. You'd have to go into the hallway that leads out of the wing.
Okay. I mean, that's not so bad, hey? Guiding Bolt is a pretty good spell, especially for first level. If I move, if I take my action, or not if I take my action move, but if I move 30 feet, am I within line of sight to the people?
No, you'd pretty much have to get 80 feet forward to then look down the other hallway to maybe see them, because they were fairly far away when they were engaged.
Have they essentially ran down Block B then? Is that what they've ran down to?
No, they've run the opposite direction trying to get out of this level.
They ran towards the staircase, right?
Yes, towards the staircase.
Ah, I see. Right.
Which is bad, because they might run up the staircase and alert all the guards.
Yes.
So, yeah, if I don't have any line of sight to anybody, then all I can really do is just run. Just start running towards them.
All right.
So I guess I'll take my action to dash and move 60 feet, I guess.
Sure. All right, so you'll come up next to where Villain would be, which is about 20 feet away from where the crossroad sort of is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. Next up will be 13, and then it will be Villain.
So I can definitely catch up to them, but
Yes.
I wouldn't be able to attack. Well, I might be able to attack them. So I'm just
You can
gonna
always
move.
round the corner
We'll take-
and see what you can see.
I'm only 20 feet away from the corner, and I have 30 feet base movement. So I'll take 20 of that to get to the corner and look to see where they are.
Sure. So as you run up to the corner and you peer around, you can see that the guard. So you don't see the doctors; they've run too far ahead. But the guard himself is towards turning the corner, but he hasn't turned the corner yet.
Okay, how far away is he?
At this point,
distance-wise,
he
would you
would
say?
be. He would be 20 feet away.
So, let me take a look at the map, actually.
So he's basically at the point where the corner would start to turn.
Yeah, I just want to see. Okay, so they need around that they need around that corner. One of our possible escapes is just right there.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to. I think I have to do my cunning action to get up to him without
In melee,
also having
yeah.
an action.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't necessarily want to shoot him again. I think I just want to stab him again, or stab him, because this dagger is the one that is coated in the poison too.
Yes.
So yeah, I'll use my cunning action to dash to get up to the guard, and then attempt to just get him while he's running.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Pretty injured, right? So hopefully.
Yes, he is injured at the moment.
Well, that's not bad. That is a 21.
21 will hit. Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll damage. Now, with the poison on it,
Yes.
he will have to make a Constitution save, but we'll see what the damage is
All
first.
right. So it's gonna be not too bad. So that's gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 plus 6. So that is 13 points of damage.
All right.
For my dagger.
Yeah. How do you want to kill him? That's enough.
Nice. Yeah. No.
As
so,
he's beginning to
he's,
turn this corner, you just dash up behind him.
Yeah. So he's like running, and then Villain's just really catches up to him, and she's just gonna jump, and then like with the dagger in hand, just push him to the floor and jab the dagger like through the back of his neck.
All right. So Villain, as you run and jump, land, stab through your before the man goes limp. He is now dead.
Very tough.
Yes. All right. So right now at this point you are pretty much at the initial turn, but there is one more turn before you could see the hallway in which like goes between the wings. So you don't see any doctors at the moment. They seem to have run pretty far.
Yeah. I mean, I actually technically have a little bit more movement space, right? Because I did cunning action. There was like 20
you
feet.
have
so I
10 more feet.
Yeah, I'll move 10 feet towards the door, like the exit door.
Okay.
Like the sewer latch door.
You
I'm gonna move.
Pretty much almost get to the door itself. Yeah.
Cool. I'll do that.
All right. Getting to the door and looking down the hallway, you swear you catch a glimpse of a figure running down the little exit towards the stairs.
Okay.
Oh dear.
All right.
Get out of here ASAP.
So at this point in time, I'd say we will forego initiative for now, as I'm not going to make everyone move in increments of 60 feet.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty. So the rest of you, I'm assuming, all catch up to Villain.
Villain has the door open. When they turn the corner, Villain already has the door open, and she's like motioning, like get inside the room.
All right. As you are all running towards this room, you still hear this woman be like, "They're everywhere. They're following me. They won't leave me alone."
Oh, fuck.
as she is running alongside you guys.
Oh man, it's such an evil thing to do, but I did have an idea. Just this, we could send her up the stairs and be like, "Oh, that way. That's where." As a distraction. As a distraction.
You could.
Bad
it's up to
karma
you.
for future campaigns. Bad karma.
It is
for
up to
future
you.
campaigns.
It's up to you. I won't stop you. You can do whatever you want.
I might be playing a different character the next campaign.
All right. All right. So as everyone begins,
she's not gonna do that though. She's just gonna be like, "Come on, get in here now."
Everyone begins to pile into this small room. All right. As you get into the room, are you just immediately climbing down into the sewer?
Yeah, we should. Well, I'm gonna close the door. So they, people don't know that we actually use this one. But yeah, we're gonna close the door.
Yep.
And then whoever's the last on the ladder needs to close the latch, as well.
Okay.
To make it seem like this is completely unused. Oh, and she will also lock. Well, it doesn't matter. She's not gonna lock it.
All right. No worries. Let me get up my little layer here to have the entire sewer system. So you guys would be right there. Nope, not that one. Hide that one. Where does that lead? Alrighty.
It's a shame we don't have a map of the sewer system.
No.
No, you do not have a map of the sewer system.
Because now we're going to be trudging in shit.
So, you all begin quickly climbing down the ladder. Is there any particular marching order? When are you sending the lady down?
Villain will be the last one because she's gonna close the latch.
Okay.
She ushered everyone in, closed the door after everyone left, and then Villain will be the last one. I'm not sure the other order.
All right, no worries. So everyone climbs down.
Yeah,
Villain,
I'll go first.
you get down.
Yeah.
Turn. Sort of turn it as tight as you can. You are all now in pitch black. The only person that can currently see is Honor.
Oh,
Yeah, I have dark vision. So what do I see?
So we could
Just pipes.
Okay, so what you see is behind. So you've climbed down. I guess just based off of the map that you have seen, you know the general orientation in which you would be looking. To the east direction, the tunnel continues before it reaches a T section. And then to the west direction, it banks to the south. After a turn. So it goes west and then south.
I just want to get some light first. But my question is, like, can we gather the direction that we came from the previous sewer line and then try to follow that, like, parallel out to the drainage?
Yeah, so you entered Southmaw's sewers from the north.
Okay. So we'll want to head north then.
Mm-hmm. And currently the only directions you can go in is east and then west, and then that west direction turns south.
Oh, east then, I reckon. Because the east leads to a T junction, which would mean that one of those T's would be north, wouldn't it?
That's
Yeah,
correct.
we could feasibly meet up with the same route that we took in, just sewers.
All right.
Bill's just gonna mention offhand, since it's really dark. She's gonna ask Anna or Kirik, like, can either of you generate light?
I just checked. I cannot.
Bro, can you make things light up green? Can you do that?
Bro.
Let me just look up a particular cantrip.
Yeah, I know it's been a while, but I know I know you've got some skills now. Can you make the whole place light up green?
Dancing light?
I can't make the entire place light up. I could do pulses of very small light, but that's about it.
Does anyone have, like, a torch on them?
You guys do have a torch, yeah. Because you used it the first time you came in.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm just gonna light. I'm gonna light the torch.
All right. So, torch lights up. You can now see about 30 feet ahead at max.
Okay.
All right.
And how far can Anna see? Do we know that Anna can see in the dark?
Yeah, I'll have said it. I'd be like, "What? You guys can't see?"
You've kind of gathered that he has some sort of dark vision.
All right. So Villain's gonna suggest that Anna take point, since he can see further, and we'll follow behind.
All right. So
absolutely. So let's make our way towards, I guess, just our best guess at the right direction.
Okay. So as you begin.
Yeah. This is what I'm getting at the moment with regards to the orientation of the sewers.
Okay.
Yeah. So if up on your screen is north,
yeah.
No, it'd be the other way around. Up on your screen would be south. So
Okay.
you'd have to like flip it around.
Just sort of flip that 180 degrees.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So is
hang on.
that T junction essentially following the stairs?
The T junction would be going north and south, with south being up on the little image that you've sent through. All right. So you guys end up going eastward, and you begin trudging along through this disgusting fluid once again, having to unfortunately splash a bit more than you would like, which is covering you in just this filth. And you make it to this T junction with one direction going north and one going south. So you go north.
Okay. Yeah, we should go north.
I think so.
Yeah, let's go north.
All right. So you run northwards, trudging through, splash of your feet as you go through the water. And eventually you make it to another T section, this time going west and east.
I feel like east is where we would probably want to go, because the where we sort of popped out, the corpse closet was at the easternmost part of the asylum. So
the northernmost, I should say.
Was it northernmost? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the map that
The map that you had wasn't.
Oh, I don't have my little rosette on it. My little compass. Basically, the right side is north, the left side is south.
Oh.
No.
If that
Well,
makes more
essentially,
sense.
we should just head towards the corpse closet. I think is what our
Yeah.
intent is. Yeah.
So you do know from what you've been told about the sewer system. East is into the cavern wall. West would be towards the docks.
Okay.
So it depends how far into the cavern wall you want to go, basically.
Okay.
Maybe we should head towards the docks then, because we've got a. Basically, we just need to find a place where it lets out, right? Like a drainage.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you would assume that it has a drainage at the docks. Like that's probably the whole
I think
purpose.
so. Yeah, all the shit goes into the docks, doesn't it? Into the lakes and what have you.
Yeah.
All
Always.
refuse.
All right. So
Yeah.
you turn west,
West then, yeah.
and trudge along for not too much longer. And then you hear like a squelching noise is the only way I can describe
Oh, this
it.
noise again.
And
This
as you,
is the thing we tried to escape last time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We heard the squelching noise.
and as you almost get to what you can see now is I guess a T section, but you are on the top part of the T. So the path goes forward and then right. You see this large mass of flesh and bone and other disgusting refuse. Animated.
Oh, it's a mutated mass.
And
It's
it
a
is
poop elemental.
slowly making its way towards your direction.
Oh,
Alright,
God.
I'm gonna have to get everyone to roll initiative again.
Oh
Well,
God, we're fighting the
well.
poop elemental.
Oh, no.
Villain's gonna
Okay.
say, "Well, shit."
We are indeed shit.
Yep. There is
Ah.
most likely feces a part of this creature, whatever
Oh,
it is. It
nice.
is a
Oh.
creature that is just living on the filth in this sewer system.
Alright,
Okay.
cool.
I rolled a nat 20, but if we're looking at initiative, that's a -2, so 18.
Okay.
I rolled a 10 total. I rolled a 5 plus 5. My rolls for the last couple ones have been like not great.
23 for me as well.
Wow. Alright.
It's because I've got the alert. The alert thing means I get +8 on initiative each turn, which is ridiculous.
Alright. 20 for Kirik, that's pretty good.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, actually, no,
Wow,
sorry,
damn.
he got a 19. He got a 19. Well, bro.
Damn, bro.
Still pretty good.
Oh, okay, this thing rolled pretty high. But I think...
Dylan does not relish the idea of having to stab this thing, given the
No.
fact that she's using.
Oh,
daggers.
gross.
So like,
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
she's
go
secretly
straight
hoping
in.
that the spellcasters can take care of it for her.
Alrighty.
So, like-
certainly,
yeah.
certainly try.
So, as you have just stumbled upon this thing, which is about 30 feet away from you, it's currently, if you wanted to turn right, which would be northwards, you would have to run past this thing. It is currently in the way.
All right.
Alright, so first up will be Azra. What do you do?
Cool.
You see this
I'm going
sludge
to.
monster just begin crawling its way slowly towards you.
Yeah, I'm going to deduct that this is not a friendly creature, and we've rolled initiative, and it's approaching us. I'm just
Yes.
going to. Yeah, I'm going to cast Steering Smite on my next arrow attack.
Okay.
Oh no!
Does that work on
think-
arrows or?
Oh no, sorry. Next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack. Never mind. So I'm just gonna fire an arrow at it and see what happens. Basically,
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
let's see if physical attacks mean absolutely nothing. That's a 6 plus an 8, so that is 14 to hit on it.
That will hit. Roll for damage.
All right. So, rolling very well today. 8 plus 3, so 11.
11
Initially.
points of damage. All right, as the arrow sinks in, you can almost see this amorphous blob recoil at the sudden impact of an arrow. All right.
Oh, so that still does damage against it then.
It's hard to tell because you typically deal with humanoids, but it seems to have taken the normal amount of damage. And
it's reacted to it at least.
Yeah, it has definitely reacted to it.
I'm picturing for those who played Dark Souls, the original Dark Souls, on your way down to Blighttown, there's like the sewer access, and there are these things that will drop on your head.
Oh yeah.
And they take like a million hits to kill if it's just physical. They're like whack, whack, whack. I'm imagining that, but much bigger. That's what I'm.
That's pretty much what I was envisioning. Yep.
Yeah. Cool. I'll fire my other attack against it then.
All right. Go for it.
And that is a 5 + 8, so that's a 13 on that one.
You watch as you shoot this arrow, and the first one impacted well enough, but the second one seems to almost stop and slow down as if you had fired it into water. No effect on this one. It does not hit.
Nice. Okay, cool.
All right.
Ugh. Oh, God.
All right, so this thing is about 30 feet away. Did you want to move? Did you want to take a bonus action?
I'm just going to stay where I am, ranged, I think.
All right. No worries.
For now.
Next up will be Kirik. All right, Kirik is going to... Man, I have not used these spells in a long time. Let me just check what they do. Because that would be pretty cool if he were to use this one.
Absolute
Okay.
slime.
All right. So you watch as Kirik darts forward. No pun intended.
Brilliant.
And the rusty broken pipe he had, he kind of gives it a flick, and you watch as this acidic energy, this sickly green energy begins to extend off it as he turns it into almost a longsword. And he takes a swing towards this creature using Booming Blade. So he's going to make a melee attack against it. So he is going to roll to hit. Ooh, that isn't particularly good.
Oh no.
What is his to hit? +5. Alright, so he rolled a 10, so he misses. As he goes to sink in this sickly green energy, it seems to almost dissipate slightly, and not impacting as he swings with his makeshift weapon. What will he do? I don't think he would do that. So he's just going to... Yeah, that'll be his turn. So he's just run and tried to make a swing at this creature, but it has not impacted the way he had thought.
Oh no, it's not good.
Next up will be... tied with this creature will be Honor and the creature. So...
Wow.
What is your dexterity modifier, Honor?
-2.
Yeah, real bad.
Alright. This particular creature has a +0, so it will go first. Alright.
No, it's gonna swallow Kirik whole.
You are slower than the poop elemental.
The poop elemental, yes.
Yeah.
Alright. So you watch as these two almost pseudopod-like tentacles made of filth and garbage begin to lash out. Both are going to go for Kirik because he's the closest. Alright, so that is 2 attacks. That will not hit. Okay, and then the second attack. Ooh, that's going to hit. Alright, so that will hit. So that's going to be... Ooh, max damage. That's rough.
And Kirik dies.
So that's...
Oh no.
So that's going to be 11 points of damage to Kirik. I'm very bad at maths. So you go from that to that. And now Kirik will have to make a check.
Constitution saving throw so that he doesn't throw up.
No,
Oh.
he's gonna have to make a check to try and escape the grasp of this little tentacle thing.
Gross.
Oh, nat 20. He's good.
Oh, damn.
Let's go,
You
bro.
sly little rascal.
He was always known for getting in and out of trouble.
He
So
was
as
indeed.
these
That's
two
my boy.
pseudopods lash out, he manages to dodge one as the second one slaps into him, almost knocking him off balance and grabbing him, but he manages to pull himself away from this sticky slime, this sludge. And then that will be the end of that thing's turn. All right, Honor, you'll go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do. I think maybe the first thing that I've done this whole campaign. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt and attempt to hit this thing.
Let's go. All right.
You tried to
So,
cast
yeah.
Command before.
I did,
And
it
you've
failed.
cast Sacred Flame. So
That's true. Yeah. Okay. So I pulled
don't
up.
put yourself down.
Pulled up Guiding Bolt.
You did kill a staff member with a crossbow as well.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to roll to hit with spellcasting mod. So that's, I believe, Wisdom, and then plus my proficiency bonus.
Yep.
Um,
So that will be your spell
so
attack
that would be,
bonus.
yeah. So that'd be +5 to
Mhm.
hit, which ends up being 18.
18 will hit.
Boy.
Go ahead and roll for
Fantastic.
damage.
Okay, so that is 4d6 radiant damage.
Ooh. Is that at level
good.
1
And
or
that-
2?
That's level 1.
Level 1 is 4d6? What?
Yeah.
Damn.
I think because if you miss, it does nothing. There's
Yeah, save will
it
suck.
just completely
Yeah.
fails.
Nothing.
It is 4d6.
So-
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, 46 radiant damage, which was 18.
18
And then
points
the
of
next
damage.
attack roll made against it has advantage.
Mm-hmm. Which
Whoa.
is very good for
Oh, that's
villain.
perfect timing.
Advantage, you
Perfect
say?
timing, baby.
Yep.
Hmm.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
So
It's one of my
you watch
spell
as
slots down.
Honor reaches out and not a glittering yellow golden light, but a dark, deep purple light shoots out almost like a thunderbolt and strikes into this creature, and you watch as it kind of recoils, almost making noise, but it doesn't have a voice of its own.
Gross.
And it begins almost glowing with specks of purple light, which makes it easier to see. It's sort of very faintly lighting up the area around it. Alright, next will be Villain.
Woo, last on the initiative. All right,
This helps you in this case.
Hey, it worked out this time.
it does. Okay, how much noise has this all been making? Because I just want to know.
I mean, it's definitely made noise. There's been like a few sort of like, I guess, yells of like, watch out, like, quick, get it, you know. And then obviously the guiding bolt also made a bit of a noise. It was like a noise, but it wasn't
Okay.
super loud. It wasn't deafening.
Okay. So my question is, if Villain shoots this thing with her laser gun, will it make so much more noise that she thinks would be detrimental?
It would be the loudest thing that's happened in this battle so far. I'll say that.
Yeah, after firing it the first time, does she think it would like alert people to their presence? I'm curious, she has an idea of how loud it is because she shot it off the first time.
Yes, but then again, this is an extensive sewer system, and noise does echo. So, I mean, there would be some noise. You don't know how likely it would be that someone would know
Yes.
there's people in the sewers. It's up to you.
Because I would very much like to sneak attack this thing with my black tech blaster, which I will have sneak attack because I now have advantage on this
Yeah.
thing.
Plus an
thanks to
allies
Bill.
within 5 feet as well.
Well,
but-
that's true. That's true.
But yeah, advantage is good for you anyway, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's quite flavorful on there because it's blinded by the guiding bolt, isn't it? Essentially.
So Villain, she doesn't want to get close to this thing anyway. So she's gonna take
Yeah.
out her gun, just kind of look at it, give it a nice little like a little stroke, and then just point it straight down. And she's just gonna say,
Cowabunga.
duck, like, because she doesn't want to shoot anyone else.
I
And then-
like Cowabunga.
Yeah.
Cowabunga.
Alright, Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
Sewer surfing, 2 a.m. So she's gonna.
Which is this coil inside the gun filled with blue energy.
Okay.
Almost like how you might see people make those plasma cannons where they like do some sort of like gas inside and you see the flame almost go through. Yeah, it's very similar to that.
Those are really cool. I like those.
So I rolled a 6 and an 11 plus 6, so that is a 17 to hit.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage plus your sneak attack.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna roll them all at the same time because sneak attack is also D6, so that is 5d6 damage.
Let me just check.
Because the gun is 2d6 and my sneak attack is 3.
There's no resistance or vulnerability to worry about with the thunder
yeah,
damage.
this is you said it was like electricity or electric
thunder damage. This is
thunder. Yeah. Alrighty. I got a small fireball point of damage. Alright, that's pretty good. That's average. So let's see. That is 6 and a 4 is 10, plus another 8 is 18, plus 1 is 19. Plus 6 is 25 points of total damage.
Kind of rocking this thing a little bit.
Pretty good, yeah. All right, so that will take it down to that number, which I will not say out loud. So
I will
as
not move, I'm happy with being behind everyone else.
So as you are all focused your attention on this strange abomination, you just hear Valen yell, "Duck!" And next thing you know, you hear this reverberating echo, and this wave of air passes by you as this small, almost bullet of pure blue energy slams into this creature, and you watch as parts of it begin to slaw off and fall into the murky waters around it. Definitely did some damage.
And she'll just say to herself, "Ooh, love this thing." And I've noted I've fired it twice now, so 2 out of 3 shots for this power cell.
All right, cool. Now back to the top of the round, because the woman is just gonna be very irate. Just be like, "What is happening? They're everywhere. The people, the shadow people." Azra, it's now your turn.
Cool. So I'm gonna. How far away am I from this?
You are about 30 feet away.
All right. I'm just gonna run into combat, pull my sword out, just because my brother's in the thick of it. So I'm gonna go in there and tank.
Sure.
Yeah.
No worries. So you pull out the steam blade with a hiss and run forward.
Yeah, pull out the steam blade, and I will run into combat and then use Searing Smite with the steam blade.
Sure. All right. Go ahead and swing. You won't have advantage on this one because that's been used up by the pistol. So it's just a normal roll.
Okay. Damn, that's 11 in total.
11 in total. All right. That will not hit, unfortunately. You do keep your Searing Smite, and you do have a second attack.
I do, yeah. That's right. So let's roll again. And that's a critical 1. Brilliant.
Oh!
I was going to ask, does he have advantage due to his brother being in melee range? Like, is he flanking or not?
No,
Like,
so flanking would have to be
narrow,
directly opposite. Yep, and you're both kind of in front of it at the moment. So with a hiss, you watch as this jet of steam, this superheated steam, pours out over the blade. As Azra goes to swing twice, you watch as the creature almost recoils like it doesn't want to be hit by this searing hot blade. Unfortunately, missing both times. But you still have your Searing Smite as long as you're concentrating on it.
Yep.
All right. So I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
It is.
All right, Kirik. What will he do? So I think he still might be concentrating on Booming Blade. No, that lasts around. Okay. Yeah, he's just going to cast Booming Blade again as he swings this makeshift pipe weapon. Alright, so he's going to make a melee attack. Ooh, alright, natural 19, so that's definitely going to hit. Okay, so in terms of Booming Blade, so it will take... Let me have a look at Kirik's stats. It's fun trying to DM and play a character at the same time. All right, so that will be 1d10 plus 3. Nope, that's a d10. All right, so that will be 7 points of acid damage as he swings down at this creature, landing, and you hear this chemical burning sound as the acidic energy that has poured out from Kirik into this blade lands on this creature, and you smell just this disgusting burning smell of like decaying flesh that's being just charred by this acid energy. Now,
Nice.
because he hit it with Booming Blade, until the start of the next turn, if the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, it takes 1d8 thunder damage. Actually, yeah, 1d8 thunder damage. Okay. So you see this kind of reverberating, pulsing, sickly green energy almost flickering around the form of this amorphous blob. All right. Next up will be the creature. I'm just going to call it what it is now. It's a sludge scraper. Which is a custom creature I made for this. All right.
Nice.
It's going to make two... yeah, you almost encountered it the first time you came in the sewers, but then you ran up the the hatch for good reason.
We did.
All right, so it's going to make 2 attacks. It's going to make 1 against Kirik. The first one will be against Kirik. All right, that's definitely going to be a hit. So that will be... Oh man, it's rolling good. Alright, so that will be... How much damage was that? Let me put these into separate windows so I can see them both at the same time. Okay. Bear with me. Yes. 1d8 plus 3, so that will be 10 points of damage. Kirik is not looking good at the moment. And he's going to have to make a save. So this is a strength save. Fortunately, he is proficient in that, so he is not grappled once again. And then the second hit is going to go for Azra.
Yep.
That will be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
All right. You take... that will be 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So first of all, I'll make you make a Constitution saving throw to keep your concentration on Searing Smite.
Okay, so that is a
Or in this
17
regard.
in total.
Yep, that'll save. In this regard, this is you holding on to the little button that you press to eject steam. Because it's not a spell for you. And then I'll need you to make a acrobatics or athletics check as well.
Let's go with athletics, because that is a nice little +6. 7 + 6, 13.
13?
Yeah.
Alright, so as you get hit by this pseudopod, you feel the sludge begin to coalesce around you. You are now considered restrained.
Damn.
Alright, so when you are restrained... let me just bring up the little reminder here so we know what that does.
It's a strength check every turn to get out of it, and I can't move or just take any actions, I believe.
I believe you can
Something
take
like that.
actions. So your speed is 0. Attacks against you have advantage. Your attacks have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on Dex saving throws.
Oh, okay. So just
You can
disadvantage
spend an
attacks.
action to try break free of the grapple, essentially.
Okay. Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up will be Honor.
Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm probably just I'm gonna walk up because I definitely want to try to convince it to hit me instead. Being the tank, as
Tank should be on the front lines.
Yeah. So I'll make my way up.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of. Is there any way that I can make my way like, sort of in front of Kirik, or?
You could stand right next to him, so you could be like in between him and Azra, or.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll make my way like, sort of in between both of them, front and center, and then I think I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame.
All right.
Unless, is my Warhammer better damage? My Warhammer is pretty good damage. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna smack it with a friggin' hammer.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make your swing.
Okay, so the swing is that is a 7, and I believe I only have a +2, so a 9.
As you go and swing your hammer in, you feel it impact, but almost immediately slow down the momentum of your swing. It lands, but not enough to hurt it.
Rat.
All right, do you have a bonus action you'd like to do, or?
No, I don't think I have any bonus actions that matter. I'll use my bonus action to wave at the crazy lady.
You watch as you turn around to sort of like wave at her. You watch as her eyes go wild. She goes, "You're one of them, the shadow people." And that's it.
And I just kind of look at her as she says that, and I go, "Oh, you."
As she's seen you cast some weird shadow magic. All right, villain. Your go.
Okie dokie.
You're about 30 feet back. 3 of your allies are in combat with it. One of them is restrained.
So, do I have advantage on the creature?
You won't have
For 3
advantage,
people
but
in
you can
combat.
get sneak attack because there is an ally threatening it within 5 feet.
Well,
What are you gonna do?
yeah, let's do it. She's just gonna look at the gun again and be like, "Third time's a charm."
Yeah.
And then just
All right. Shoot it.
try to blast it.
Let's go.
All right.
So
we'll
anyway.
So anyway, start blasting.
So anyway, I continued blasting. Ooh, baby. That's a 15 plus 6, so 21.
That'll hit. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Sneak attack. So 2d6, and then my sneak attack 3d6. So I'm just gonna roll once again.
Yep,
5d6.
you can roll them all together.
This is great. I feel like I'm playing a wizard. All right.
Or Warhammer.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So I like to compartmentalize it. So I got a 6 and a 5 and a 1. That's 12, and then 2 3s. So that's 18 plus 6, which is 24.
All right. Good damage. Good damage.
And then that was my action. I'm gonna take my bonus action to eject the power cell and then reload it with the other power cell.
Sure. All right. You hear almost like a slight hiss of like pressure that's built up with the power cell before you chuck in another one.
I also imagine I hear a as like the other one.
It does land in the water.
Into the sludge. Yeah.
All right, and you do see that as another blast of just pressure echoes through the sewers, you see more parts of this creature's body begin to slaw off. It's having a time trying to keep itself amassed as one homogeneous entity. All right. Now we are on to Azra.
Cool. So I'm restrained at the moment, so I can make attacks, but they have disadvantage, right?
Yep, that's correct.
And then
Or you could
an
spend
action...
a full action to try and escape.
I feel like he's... Well, there's 3 of us in the front line now, so I guess the attacks might be divided, but I'm probably just going to try and attack while I'm restrained. I think I'm probably just better off doing damage,
Swing
trying to do
wildly
damage.
with the steam blade, which still has searing smite on it.
It does. Okay, nice. Okay, first one is 14 and an 8. So an 8 plus an 8 is a 16 with the lowest one.
That will hit.
Lovely old job.
All right.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll your damage plus your Searing Smite.
D10. So that's 2 plus 3 is 5 plus the Searing Smite is 1d6, isn't it?
Yep.
Fire
so
damage.
let me know the fire damage separately.
So 5 physical damage and only 1 fire damage, so 6 in total, but 5 and 1.
All right. Okay, so that will go down to that. Now, Searing Smite, does it have an extra effect? I believe it catches fire.
So yeah, you basically catch fire now, which is great for me because I'm restrained in it. Brilliant.
Okay, so you watch as Azra wildly swings the steam blade towards this creature. As it lands, you watch as the superheated steam sets fire to this creature, and it catches much more than you initially expected. And you watch as part of it begins burning up. You hear this sickening sizzle and this horrible smell as the creature seems to really not like fire. All right, so that's your first strike.
Nice, cool. So I'm still restrained though, yeah.
Yeah, still restrained. It is still holding onto you at the moment.
Cool. So I make another attack with disadvantage. So okay, that's a 1. So 16 and a 1. So I have to roll the 1 on that one.
That will unfortunately miss.
Absolutely.
So at the start of each of its turns, it has to make a con save. All right. Good to know. Next up will be Kirik. He is going to... What will he do? Something maybe a bit more impactful. He hasn't done too much at the moment.
Get me out of here, bro.
Help,
oh man.
Help, bro, I'm stuck.
Help.
It's just humorous because his brother has been like tortured and experimented on for like I don't know how long. He's all battered and scarred. And Azra's just like, "Help me, bro!
Help me!" Despite the fact that he's taken a lot of damage. Let me just check a fighter ability.
Oh.
So he's a fighter that can cast spells. Wowee.
Interesting.
The Eldritch Knight.
Yes. All right, a bonus action. All right, he's going to take a deep breath in as he is going to try summon more strength to him. Oh, that's horrible. He rolled the lowest possible. He rolled a 1 on his D10. So he will regain a maximum 4 hit points.
Oh.
Alright, wow. Wowee. Alright, and then he's going to swing 2 hands on this pipe at this creature. Alright, let's see if he can do something. No, that's a miss. And he's gonna...
Come on, man.
Your brother sucks.
He's going to...
He's getting stage fright.
He's going to action surge and swing
Okay,
again.
Yeah, let's do it.
Go on.
And he's going to miss again.
Oh.
This
God
look,
damn it.
he's been locked up in captivity for a while. He has not had a chance to swing his weapon much.
Yeah.
Except against, helpless
just a couple
doctors
times.
or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah. I
Alright.
mean, at least those are just doctors and not poop elementals.
Yeah.
All right. Now it's the sludge scraper's turn. All right. Well, it's got Azra in its grasp. It's going to make. It's going to pull you in, Azra.
No.
And it's going to... Somehow this form manages to manifest a maw of toothy bones that it has picked up in the sewers, and it's going to try and bite you.
Oh no.
All right, let's roll it.
Yep.
That will be a 16 to hit.
Yes, that's hit me.
All right. So this will be 2d8 plus 3. 3, 6.
Poop Elemental has turned into Yogg Sauron.
Literally,
Uh,
absolute Yargle
take-
glutton of Urborg.
9
Yeah.
piercing damage
Oof.
Yep.
plus 2 poison damage. As you feel this sickly, whatever it is that makes up this sewers, the runoff of metrics combined with chemicals and death and decay begins to seep into your bloodstream and begins to sicken you.
Oh god. So I'm poisoned now as well.
You're not poisoned, you've just taken poison damage.
Okay, nice.
You feel the
Well,
burn.
it's not nice at all.
No, it's not nice.
No.
Alright, that will be the end of its turn. Honor.
Well, now that I think about it, with my low plus to hit, it might actually just be better to Sacred Flame, so that it has to make a dex save. I assume this thing has low dexterity, because it has a
Gotta be.
+0. So
So it has average dex, yeah.
It has average dexterity,
Yep.
which is hilarious for a sludge scraper.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame on it. So it has to make a dex saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Oh, I should also say, it had to make a save against
Oh yeah.
the Searing Smite.
It's fire.
So it rolled a natural 20 on that. So it
there
will
we are
not
then.
take any fire damage. Searing Smite. Okay, so it is no longer on fire. So the spell ends entirely if it saves.
Okay.
And then it will make a save against Searing Flame. Oh, 17.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
man.
So
that's,
as you go to reach out and coalesce this dark flame around this creature, you watch as its form shifts just out of the way before the fire can clutch onto it.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No.
No?
I think that's it for me.
All right. Next up, villain.
We've had a bad run this round, haven't we? Jeez.
Yep.
Oh, I think I should just keep shooting it.
Luckily, one of our team members has a gun.
Got a
Yeah.
shotgun.
That one took. That one helps.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not like a fire gun.
No.
I was thinking of other things I could do. Seems pretty vulnerable to fire.
Mhm.
But I'm also wrapped up in the creature at the moment, so it's probably not a good idea either, is it? To set it on
Hey, man.
fire.
Either way,
Or-
I shoot it on fire or like set on fire or shoot it with my gun.
It is,
Either way,
it is
you're kind of
currently
in.
munching on Azra
Yeah.
as we speak.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I could try to do something crazy, which would be to run up, try to get on the other side of it, maybe run along the side of the wall to get on the side of it,
Ooh.
and then try to sneak attack it with my torch.
Oh.
This is some Dark Souls
Yeah.
like
Spicy.
tactics. Attack it with your torch.
Yeah, I'll set it on fire.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, if you wish, it would be an improvised melee attack.
Yeah, and it's probably just like club damage, so probably like 1d6 or something like that.
Yeah, but
one-
it takes a bunch from fire and being on fire, apparently. Or I assume at least. So
Yeah, it didn't seem to like the fire. It seemed
Yeah.
to
Or I
catch
can
fire
just-
very easily.
Or I can
Didn't
just
appreciate it
blast
very
it with
much.
my gun again for maybe 20 plus points of damage. because it's fun. All right, gun time.
Gun time.
She's gonna sit back with the freshly loaded gun. She wants to keep as much of this around as possible because she really likes the gun. But she's like, well, okay.
Well,
yeah,
you can always
it's
buy
not
more
dead
ammo
yet.
later.
Yeah, I'll go back. I'll have to go up to metrics or whatever. So she's just like, die already, and then she'll shoot it again.
All right, go ahead.
All right, that's a 9 plus 6 is a 15.
That will hit. Go ahead and
Woohoo, let's
roll
go.
damage plus sneak attack.
I love rolling these 5d6s. Okay, we got a 1, a 4, a 4, and 2 6s. Not bad. So 12 plus 8 is 21 plus the 6, so 27.
All right, how would you like to kill this thing?
Oh, let's
we
go.
got there. We got there.
Well, she's gonna do exactly what I said. She's just gonna be like, die already, and then she'll just fire it. Like she's like frustrated, like like you've never seen her before. She's like, you visibly hear it or you audibly hear it in her voice, like, die already, and just shoot it, and then it'll kind of like, I imagine so Azra's being like
kind of
chomped
munched
on,
on,
right?
like. Yeah.
I think it'll like
Yeah.
whiz like past Azra, like straight through the creature, and then it'll just kind of like die, and Azra will just like sink down into the sludge with it.
Yeah.
So as villain fires one last thunderous shot with this gun, it lands into the mouth of this creature as it's chomping on Azra, and with a bit of bubbling, you hear as it partially explodes and its form decomposes as Azra falls into the water. Creature is now dead. You are out of initiative and combat.
Wow.
I've
Alright.
also marked off that I've used 1 shot in this one. I have 2 shots left.
All right, there you go.
Awesome.
So
I'm just gonna get up. I'm just gonna stand up, like just covered in shit, and just be like, "Cheers, villain."
Yeah, she's gonna be like,
Cheers.
she's gonna say like, gross. I mean, don't worry about it.
all right. So as you
Because you're just like covered in.
I'm covered
Red.
in just crap.
you
yeah.
are very, very dirty at the moment. As you all get to the spot where the sludge scraper was, you look down to your right to where the tunnel turns off, and you see light
Oh.
at the end of the tunnel.
I don't give
Literally,
much
yeah, and
to-
metaphorically.
I don't give much to faith, but thanks soul for the light.
What kind of light is it? Is it daylight or do we not know? It's
It looks like
um,
it's the end of the pipe, like way off in the
Okay.
distance.
As
Yeah,
much
it's
as daylight can be in the pits.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's a
cool.
a stark difference in contrast as much as it can be.
Mhm.
All right. So all
Yeah.
of you begin trudging
Head that way
forward,
then.
trying to make your way out of this sewer. Eventually you get to the end and you can hear once more the sewage water almost cascading like a waterfall into the ravine below. And there is the same hole that you guys had entered through. All right.
Nice.
So what do you want to do? Just jump straight out?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Vel's gonna
exactly.
suggest that we take a pit stop at the little assassin hideout. Or do you think we should just book it and just head straight into the exit? It's like I'm not really hurt. Like how I know Kirik got hit a couple times and Az got hit, but I mean
Yeah,
if
I'm on
we're
half-
good
I'm on
to go-
I
half
still
life.
have. Yeah, I have some amount of healing.
Kirik isn't looking
Or I
too
have
hot.
regular.
Do you have any like AOE healing that could heal both, like
Uh,
prayer of healing or something like that?
I have healing word, which is 1 character.
Hmm.
Cure
don't
wounds as
think I
well. I
have
don't know how many
anything
spell
higher than
slots
that.
I have left, actually. How many spell slots
So you
do I have
used 1 for ensnaring strike and then 1 for searing smite. So you've used 2.
left? I've got 4 then.
Yep.
Oh, I do have
yeah.
mass
yeah.
healing word.
Mass healing.
But that
word
would be
could
a level 2 spell slot on that instead of having access to maybe something better like Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians is level
yeah.
3, I think.
Oh yeah, no, I have 2 level 3 spell slots.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, so okay, yeah, so I have for level 2, I have lesser restoration. Is that good?
I can use cure wounds 2 times on myself and then Kirik as well.
Yeah, if you want to do
Cool.
that, you can definitely do that.
Oh, lesser restoration just does conditions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
it helps, like,
conditions.
Diseases
Yeah.
and poisons and stuff.
So yeah, I have mass healing word, but it would be a level 3 spell slot, and it's 1 of my 2. So
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not use that.
I'll just do it.
Don't want
I'll just
to.
do a smaller
Whoa.
one if we need.
All right. So, Azra, go ahead and roll either for yourself or Kirik first. Just let me know what.
I'm trying to figure out. So, how do I roll a spell? I can't remember.
So for cure wounds,
You just roll what it says on the thing. So if it's like,
so it's
2d6
1d8
right.
plus your spellcasting ability modifier, so it would be your wisdom. So 1d8 plus your wisdom mod.
1d8 plus wisdom is +3. Okay, well, let's do that then. So 7 plus 3 on Kirik, so 10 life.
Ooh, that's good. He's feeling
And
a lot
then
better
on
now.
me, 8 plus 3 on me, so I get 11 back. Nice.
All right.
Very nice.
So
Nice. Cool.
you'll exit the pipe and
Yes.
make it onto the smaller row of pipes that you had initially crossed to get over the ravine. What do you do?
What does it look like out there? Like, what's the state of things? Is it like calm? Is it like sirens blaring? Like, what?
Roll a perception check.
As usual, very bad at these rolls. That is a 7 plus. That's a 10.
10. You hear bells ringing.
Oh no.
Manual bells. So not like electronic sirens or anything, but manual bells. And just glancing out from around the corner, you can hear some shouting off in the distance. You can't hear what they're saying. And you see spotlights going absolutely everywhere all over the shantytown.
Yes.
So, what do we know about the layout of the town? Where do these ravines go, by the way? Can you tell me what this ravine is like? Like, if we just jump down into this, would this kill us, or is this like a... would it spit us out into the lake or something?
So, basically, the ravine on... there's one on the other side as well, but Southmaw kind of... How do I describe it? So, this ravine goes from the cavern wall in which Southmaw lies butted up next to, all the way out into the lake. Looking down, there is some water below you. It is a fairly big drop. You could probably survive it, but you'd have to be careful not to land on rocks. So it's up to you if you want to dive in.
Okay.
Not to mention the water itself is Pitt's water, so it's not just normal water. Yeah.
Yeah. The searchlights are searching the shantytown. Are they searching near the pipes where we're going to be running across, maybe?
They do occasionally skirt over in a similar fashion to when you first crossed, but it seems like more frequently they are passing over, but also the pattern in which they are doing so is sporadic. So they might pass over and then 10 seconds later pass over again and then not pass for 40 seconds. So it's hard to judge at this point. They are pointing at anything that is moving, basically, that they can see.
All right.
Crazy lady, now's your chance. Run, escape.
Do you say that?
I do, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right.
I just,
and you
I
watch
just
as
kinda
she
give him
begins.
a look, but I'm like, oh.
As she begins sprinting across these pipes. You hear tuk, 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 as she is sprinting. The shadow people, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. You all see immediately as spotlights point onto her as she is running across screaming, and she begins trying to clamber up the other side. Yes.
This might be a good... Hold on, I'm not going to do it yet, but this might be a good opportunity for us to get out of here while the spotlights are on her.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. So you watch as she is scrambling up this little drop down that you guys had made to get onto these pipes. And as she begins pulling herself up, let me just...
All right, so I'm thinking about it.
Uh-oh. You hear a noise and then a whiz, and you hear her go "Argh!" as she gets hit with a bolt or arrow of some kind, and she begins scrambling up, and she eventually makes it up, and she begins bolting through the alleyway. And you watch as the spotlights immediately begin scanning elsewhere.
Well, that's not great.
Damn.
So they're not like tracking her anymore.
Well, it seems like they're paying attention to where she's going, and they're trying to maybe preempt where she's going.
Oh, okay, cool. So this would be a great opportunity for us to get out of here.
Possibly, yeah.
Like,
if you keep
spotlights are
quiet,
looking
yeah.
at- All right, yeah, I think it's our shot. So the real question is, do we bolt for the assassin hideout, or do we try to just get out of town? Because like if we bolt for the assassin hideout, we could lay low, until the sirens are done, or we could just try to get out of here. So what do you guys think we should do?
It might be good to just bolt it. Just see if we can leave.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if they're going after this other person, we could take an opposite route. Like if she's going this way, we can go like the other way. And how
I would
many?
say just make a break for it.
Yeah. Do we want to try to go the same way we got in, like up that ledge or whatever? Or is there another exit?
Yeah, I think
another
that's,
exit we could take?
if that's currently the best way that we can see from this vantage point, it's probably going to be the easiest bet as well.
Yeah, we've been there before. Makes sense.
Okay. All right. That's the plan then. Let's do it. I'm gonna run across the thing, quietly and fast. So.
So I guess roll a stealth check at this point.
Yeah. There's 18 on that one. So 29.
Without a sound.
You fail.
The pipes do not even creak as you cross, jump up. You are now in the alleyway. All right. And not long after you go across, you see the spotlight go over your position and pass over, and then go elsewhere.
I'll signal to Dart to go to Kirik to go next.
All right. Kirik is going to attempt to stealth his way across.
Is there? Since I'm on the other side.
Oh no!
I was about to ask. Since I'm on the other side, is there any way that I could assist him in this? I don't know how I would.
Not really. No. That's a natural one.
Oh no!
Oh no!
All right.
Okay. Once again, just to get all of our options, did any of us get inspiration at any point?
No. No inspiration, unfortunately.
Damn.
I don't think he has anything to help that.
Does he have any like spell that can turn himself invisible or something?
No.
Misty step to like.
Nope.
Away? Oh, no.
All right. So you watch as he
let's
begins
see.
trying to quietly make his way across. Yep.
I have an idea.
Okay.
It might help him not get totally destroyed. I have a smoke bomb.
Okay.
If I could do this as a reaction, I don't know if this is allowed, but if the second I see him stumble or something, can I just yeet the smoke bomb in a different direction to try to draw the line of the lights? So just kind of make like an explosion and a bunch of stuff to draw their ire, away from.
Interesting. I like it. Yeah. So you watch as Kirik, as he begins making his way forward, you watch as he catches his foot on part of this metal ring that's sort of helping clump some of these pipes together. And with a clunk, he goes to fall. And at this point, you throw a smoke bomb. All right.
I go shit. And I just throw it.
Roll a dexterity check to see if you can throw it. I guess, yeah, roll a dexterity check. See if you can throw it in a position that would help.
I rolled very well. I rolled a 19, plus my dex is 5, so 24.
All right. Mere a split second after Kirik hits the pipes with a thump, and you watch as they kind of buckle slightly. You see Villain from across the way just hurl this small circular object towards the wall of Southmaw, and with a you see this cloud of smoke just begin billowing off of the wall, and you watch as all the spotlights, which were beginning to turn in your direction, immediately turn to face this smoke bomb, and they are currently scanning the area directly across from where the smoke bomb exploded. So that's good. I like that. Yeah, that totally works. And Kirik immediately begins getting up and yes, and Kirik begins immediately scuttling forward after seeing this commotion and go ahead and jump up and meet you on the other side.
Yeah, I'll have like my hand out. I'll have my hand out and I'll be like,
That's good clutch. Yeah.
That
really
was
like that.
absolutely clutch for the critical one, but now we've still got me and Bill to get through.
All right.
Do you have any more of those smoke bombs?
No, I don't. And so hopefully that they're preoccupied with that. The smoke bomb's gonna last a couple seconds. So if you could like
so let's
quickly,
try
maybe?
to
All right.
yeah, we'll attempt to capitalize on that. So yeah, I'll roll a stealth. So it's with disadvantage.
Yes.
But +4. Okay, so 10.
Oh, okay.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
Not great.
It was a 19 and a 6.
Boo.
All right. Azra, are you going directly with Honor or after?
Just one at a time, I think.
All right. So Honor, as you
might risk
quickly make your way forward, you jump up, and as soon as you duck into the alley, you see multiple spotlights sweep across the pipes that you had just run across. It's very close. If they weren't distracted, that would have got you. All right.
Oh, baby.
Azra.
Cool, and then I'll just roll across to get across as well then. 14 plus the so 20.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
Total.
All right. And quickly making your way forward, the Night Stalker running across the pipes quietly before jumping up, and you are now all in this alleyway in which you were with Portia previously. All right. What do you do?
Well,
You can
should
hear
definitely not go the same
plenty
way
of
that-
shouting and yelling from the walls of Southmaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
we
so
just get out of
from here, how far away is the exit or the entrance that we took to get to here? Right, like there's that path that takes up to the ledge, and like the exit. How far away is
It
that
would
path
be
that takes up?
probably when you first entered, if you weren't looking for like the thieves' camp, which you were doing, and you knew exactly where to go from here to there, it'd be maybe 10 to 15 minute walk.
Okay. And how much if we like haul ass?
Bolt it,
You
yeah.
haul ass. Maybe
Like in terms of D&D, like everyone is double moving
like
every single.
3 to 4 minutes, maybe.
Okay. All right. Well,
Let's
we're
just
not
go
going
for
to-
it.
yeah. If we're not going to the assassin hideout, we just need to haul ass.
Let's just go for it.
All right.
Yeah. Let's just peace.
All right. So you begin hauling ass. So I'm assuming you're going to take the routes that you remembered previously.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless they are the way that the crazy lady went. We don't want to go that way.
Well, you currently don't see where she is. You do see the occasional splatter of blood, but it very quickly veers off to a direction that you don't want to go, based on your previous journey through.
Just want to minimize the likelihood that the spotlights see us, because if they're still looking for her, then
Yeah.
So the spotlight's reach does not go too far past the edge of the ravine on the side that the shantytown is. But
that's good to know. Okay, sweet.
yes, so they mostly keep an eye on the area surrounding the perimeter specifically. So,
Okay.
as you all begin making your way quickly, as fast as you can, throughout the alleyways, taking a right, taking a left, getting to a point where you're like having to stop at like a crossroads of alleyways and be like, no, it's this way, and then you run in that direction. After some time, you come to the I guess, more of a street that you're on where you initially tried to talk to that squeaker child. And as you're running down the road, you see towards the end of the road a group of armed individuals have turned onto the road and are directly in the direction that you want to go. And you see that they immediately look down the road and seem to spot your presence. And there is now a group of 6 individuals that are probably about 100 feet at this point, currently making their way towards you.
Are there any like alleyways or anything we could like?
Yes, there are definitely
duck
alleyways.
into to try to circumvent this.
Yes, for sure.
That's what I would suggest. We try to like duck in and then try to like get around him.
All right,
but like not panically, just kind of like nonchalantly, just be like, just kind of like
okay,
duck in.
I guess everyone roll a performance or deception check to try and play nonchalant.
Yeah. Because like they don't know that we did anything. We're just people down here too, right?
Okay.
We're all scumbags down here.
Yeah, depends on the description that the doctors managed to tell the guards.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 20.
Deception or performance. Those are the same for
14
me.
plus 2, so I got 16.
I got a 7.
Yeah.
All right.
That
So
checks out though.
it was a 27, 14, 3 for Kirik. Actually, no, he gets a -1 because he has.
Nice.
Nice.
Awesome.
2.
I rolled a 16. Did I say? I have 14 plus 2.
All right. Kind of trying to circumvent these people from seeing Kirik. You kind of nudge him to stay behind you all as you go and begin turning off into an alleyway. And then I'm assuming as soon as you're in the alleyway, you start sprinting again.
Probably, yeah.
Yep. All right. So
a good idea.
you begin sprinting. Yep.
As we're going, I don't know if this is gonna help at all, but as we're going, just running past, if I see a loose piece of cloth, I want to make a quick makeshift poncho for Kirik as well. I just want to grab it off of a thing, and then just stick it over his head. Cut a hole and stick it over his head like Bill. So we'll have two
ponchoed individuals.
All right. Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay,
so you manage
cool,
to find some canvas and quickly chuck it over Kirik. You kind of make it in such a way where it's less of like a poncho, but more of like a poncho with a hood, I guess, the way you cut it.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, you continue sprinting your way through the alleyway. At this point, whoever is leading the charge, can you make me either a survival check or just a straight intelligence check?
All right, who would be leading the charge? Normally I would because I'm like the fastest, but also I made this poncho thing. So I'm not sure if I'm still in the front or if I'm like.
I guess it's
because at this point you are going off of a path that you have traveled before, and this is going off of what you know of city or the shantytown layout and natural cave formation as to where the exit might be.
I guess it would probably be me. I don't know.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I was probably mostly lagging behind because I don't really know where we're going. But then with Villain making the poncho, I probably just am the most scared of them as well, so I'm probably just running. So I will make what was it, a wisdom?
So either a survival check or just a straight intelligence check, whichever one you prefer.
Okay, my survival is +2, so that'll help. That's an 18.
Ooh,
Nice.
All right. So with Honor leading the charge with his clanking armor as he's running, you begin making twists and turns through the alleyways, not only trying to find your way towards an exit, but also taking enough turns that anyone pursuing you might find it a lot harder to find you. And after running and running and running, eventually you see what appears to be the same path that you had taken from the ledge that overlooked Southmaw down into the shantytown. You see it once more. All right. So as you make your
Awesome.
way up this path and eventually make it to the ledge. You can now catch a glimpse of all of Southmaw at this point. It is hard to tell exactly, but from the bits and pieces you can see, it is pure pandemonium on the streets. You can see from afar Southmaw Asylum. All of the spotlights are on and constantly scaring the area. You can see from far distance all the guards running along the walls. You see the occasional rowboat as well, making its way out onto the water. And you see some armed individuals making their ways onto roofs and scouting the area, looking for some escaped test subject.
Well, two
But-
technically, right? We let two people
Well,
free.
yeah. And whether or not they find her, and if they do what they do with her, that's up to fate.
And you also hear the faint screams of a woman. Shadow people are coming to
The
get
shadow people! Oh my god!
But without delaying too long on this ledge, you begin making your way back into the tunnels from which you had initially entered Southmaw from. And after
Nice. Yep.
running for some more and beginning to become more and more exhausted, you eventually make your way back to the mining camp that you had done battle in before. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're here, or just continue running?
I think we should just keep heading to where the dude is waiting for us, right? He was
Yeah.
gonna wait for us on his boat,
Mhm.
or we're gonna signal to him to come get us, right?
Olgarian.
Yeah.
All right. So you keep moving, and moving, and moving.
Rest in the boat. That's
It is-
Dylan's thing. We can rest
Yeah.
in the boat.
Very, very exhausting running all this way, because it was somewhat of a trek to get at least from like the mining camp to where the shore was. That was about a 30-minute walk from what I remember.
Yeah.
Eventually, after being exhausted and tired from running for 15, 20 minutes straight, you eventually make it back to the shoreline of this cavern that has this massive lake in it. And off in the distance, on the water, with a lantern hanging up on a post attached to the boat, is a figure currently seems to be laying down, resting in the boat.
Yeah. Let's try to signal to him. Yeah. Like whatever way we know to signal to him. So like with a torch or whatever.
All right.
As casually as possible.
So
Yeah.
as you give a small shout, the figure in the boat gets up, looks around, and notices a bunch of figures on the shore. And as you wave, as you light and wave a torch, he begins rowing and rowing and rowing. It'll take him maybe a couple minutes to get back to the shore, but he continues, and eventually he makes it onto the shore. He goes, "All right, ready to go."
Yes, we are.
Yeah,
I don't
yes,
think
please.
I don't think I'd ever say this, but Garin, I'm happy to see you.
He's like, wow, hurtful.
Yeah, what an insult.
You would imagine that saying that to someone would hurt their feelings, but Garion just responds with a "yep" before helping people get onto the boat and beginning to push the boat back from the shore out into the water, and begins paddling back out into the lake. It's about maybe 10 minutes after paddling. Just looking back at where you came from, you see some light coming from the tunnel that you have exited from. It seems as if perhaps a party was scouting the exits and has finally made their way to where you were, but unfortunately it is too late for them, as you are now all on a boat, paddling your way back towards Blackjack's Tavern. Is there anything you wish to do while you are on the boat, on the way back?
Yeah, actually, Villain would like to talk to Kirik and would like to ask him about basically anything that he knows about the Lynx, this organization, and where they might be, since he likely doesn't know where they are now, but like where they have been before, like where he was forced to do training and all that kind of stuff. She would just kind of like not really interrogate him, but just kind of like get as much information as she can from him.
Just making small talk.
Well, I don't know too much about this organization that he was creating, but last I heard he was heading to Metrics to undergo some training with us, but I didn't want to, and he considered me a better asset sold rather than kept. Dart, however, he seemed to want to join Lynx. I don't know why, but he seemed it a better fit for him than wherever I ended up. That's all I really know about him. I don't know the organization that he was making. He just seemed to talk poorly of the spider, and that's all I really gleaned from what he said. I wasn't in his care for too long.
How long ago was this?
I couldn't tell you exact time, but years? At least that's what it feels like.
And you said they went to Metrics to train there?
Yes. That's where he said he was going. Somewhere where the prying eyes of the spider would find it harder to find him.
It's not much, but it's something. Well, I appreciate the information. Yeah, that's all. She's just gonna kind of think about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
On this boat ride back, Honor, the same burning feeling you had when you confronted whatever that monster was in Southmaw returns once more, drawing your attention towards Kirik.
Hey, buddy.
How big is the boat that we're on?
The boat is like it's just enough space to fit all 5 of you.
Okay.
I'm gonna obviously I'm holding my box. I'm gonna take my box out and just sort of try to determine what the reason for this feeling is this time. Like,
Okay.
Should I open the box?
Roll just a wisdom check. So just roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Do we notice that Anna's getting squirrely?
12.
12. I would say if you guys wish to roll an insight check, then you can. Honor, the feeling, it's hard to describe. The moment in which the monster had these strange bone fragments eject from its body and meld with the trinkets inside your box. The same delight and just joy of that moment. You feel like that would happen again if you were to open the box. That's pretty enticing.
Am I about to eat his brother.
What did you
I
roll
rolled
for
a
insight?
17 minus 1 because it's just minus 1, so 16.
Okay.
I just got a 13. 13. Oh, plus anything. What is it? Plus?
Insight,
Insight.
which is whiz. My whiz is -1.
Oh, right. So 16 then.
Are you trying to hide your excitement, Honor?
I'm sitting there. I'm looking at Kirik with my box in my hands and just sort of like, just sort of almost like scratching at it. Maybe look a little like almost uncomfortable with excitement. Yeah, because it was pretty fucking cool when
That was a very
when the
good
bone
feeling.
thing happened. So yeah.
Made you feel powerful.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of just like my eyes are very much trained on Kirik right now.
All right.
So yeah, do we realize that?
He's acting a bit fidgety. And generally he's been pretty squirrely with his box, but to sort of, I guess, more openly display it is a bit odd.
And do we notice that he's like just eyeballing
Yeah.
Kirik?
He seems to be looking at Kirik a lot more than a normal person probably would.
I'm gonna look at Ona, Kirik, look at Ona, and then say Ona. And just kind of like snap. She's gonna snap her fingers, and it's gonna sound like vaguely scary because of her mask. You know, it has this voice altering thing. And she's gonna be like, "Don't even think about it."
Just completely taken off guard because I was just so zoned in. So yeah, she clicks her fingers and I go, "What? What? What do you want?"
I don't know what you're thinking, and I don't care. What I care about is completing the mission. We're almost done. So if you're gonna do some weird shadow bone stuff, wait until we've delivered the asset to Greenbird, and then you can do whatever you want, and I'll be on my merry way.
So here's the thing. I think the asset is the bone thing. And I start to like sort of lift the lid, not like completely lift it, but I'm like kind of going like this, like oh, I wanna.
And then you can talk to Greenbird about that after we've already gotten to Blackjack's.
I want to like,
and then you can take it up with his brother, right there, who probably has something to say about it too.
I want to like do a roll to see if I can hold myself back from opening the box.
Well, this is a good time to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay, let's see.
Is there a way that I can prep? If he like tries to open the box, I want to like be able to like keep it closed or snatch
we'll
it
see
from her or
what he does.
Let's see. Wisdom saving. Oh, that's a 24.
Oh
wow.
Man.
Maybe I don't need to.
You feel this just surge. You feel like your hands are almost shaking with excitement at opening this box and seeing the possibilities. What is it that could happen again?
Could even be a boat.
But then you realize that you're on a boat with some dangerous people. Surely you can hold off. It's okay. You can hold off for now.
Oh. Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
We're all right. We're okay.
We're all cool here. Everybody's cool, man.
No big deal. No one has to go kicking anyone off any boats. All right.
That's all I'm saying.
All right. So, after some time of rowing, eventually exhausted, you all make it back to the docks, where Garion pulls up the rowboat and ties it off so it stays where it is. Gives you all a nod and waits for you all to depart the boat.
Did we pay him full up front, or do we have to pay him again here? I remember I paid him a little bit, but I don't remember if it was full or...
I don't remember.
Okay, well,
I'm
If-
going
if
to
we don't-
assume. Yeah, I'm going to assume you did.
okay.
Yeah, let's just walk off and just, if he says anything.
He's like, "You gonna
We'll
pay
figure
me,
it
bro?"
Well, if I have to, I will pay him.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries.
Cheers, Garen. Cheers, mate. We're off now.
Yep.
Cheers for the ride. We've
Alright.
already paid, haven't we? Right, we've paid already. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, I think we did. If not, you
Yeah.
you can send us the invoice. It's fine.
Yeah, just invoice to us to Blackjacks, Azras, and Sky Condo and Metrics.
Yeah, you can just email us at the Living Legends Podcast at gmail.com.
Yeah, you can email villain at thepitsdemon@yahoo.com.
Yeah.
I feel like I feel totally totally out of character. I feel like Villain would have a Proton Mail account.
All right. So, as you all make your way back onto the docks and begin walking towards Blackjack's Tavern, eventually you make it back, heading past the two large bouncers, if you could call them that, at the front, who let you in knowing who you are. Eventually, you re-enter the tavern to the hustle and bustle, the sound, the noise, and the smells that you have been somewhat accustomed to and kind of miss, even though it isn't the greatest atmosphere compared to normal living in Rathe. It's a welcome change compared to Southmaw. So, you find Jamie at the bar, who you inform that you have returned and need to speak to Greenbird. And she takes you up to Greenbird's office. And knocking on the door, opening the door, you all enter to Greenbird, who is currently, seems like writing some sort of documents. Greenbird goes, "Ah, you've returned. Is the contract complete?"
Villain will take out the contract cards that she took from Ona right before he did the whole weird monster stuff, and so she's gonna take them out, and then just hold them up and she'll say contract complete, and she gives the cards back.
Very well. I knew I could rely on you folks. So, and she...
Now,
looks
the
over.
contract may be complete, but you're not taking this. You're not taking my brother. Why is there a contract out on this guy?
He looks over at Kirik. Goes, "So this is the test subject, 1623?
Yep.
It is, yeah.
Night Stalker, you know this individual, do you?"
Absolutely, yeah. This is my brother who went missing 3 years ago, along with another who was taken by the Lynx, which I will be investigating after this in metrics. But yeah, this is Kirik, yeah.
And do you intend to fulfill the contract?
It was to deliver him alive, but now I know it's my brother. I will not be giving him to you willingly.
Uh-oh.
You watch as he takes a lean back in his chair and pulls out a cigarette for lighting it and taking a drag, exhaling the smoke and contemplating for a moment. You know, it's a bad look if I renege on a contract that is taken out here. I have a reputation to uphold. Give me a reason why I should put my reputation on the line for you and your brother.
Okay, so is there another job that you need doing in replacement of this contract? Because I would happily take that contract instead, no matter how ridiculously tough it might be. I'm happy to attempt that for you as repayment in the future.
You watch as he ponders some more before he says, "You have proven yourself as a capable bunch. How about this? My reputation only becomes sullied if the person who took out the contract with me is still around."
Yo.
What if you were to dispatch of this individual that took out the contract? Now, I am willing to tell you details about this person. However, it cannot be known that I am allowing someone to cover for my reputation, as that would sully it further. Would you be willing to take down this individual who, for whatever reason, it wasn't my business, has interest in your brother?
Absolutely, yeah. In fact, that'd probably be the best thing to do to close it off, I would say.
This is not villain speaking, but like, do you know if they have ill intent towards your brother? Because like, they wanted us to get them alive. Like, we don't really know if.
Well, maybe because they wanted to do their own experiments on him.
Maybe. Like, we don't really know.
We just don't know.
Yeah, we don't know the intent of the person.
Yeah, do you know the intent of the person, Greenbird? Do you know the reason why, or were you just given the contract and that was it? I guess you wouldn't be given any other details, right?
I wasn't given specific details as to what they wanted. All they merely said was that they had lost them and they wanted them back.
They had lost them.
Yes.
Maybe Dart?
Is this a contract you are willing to take?
Well, shit.
I'm not certain if I should tell you any more information if you are not going to go through with this.
Well, this is the only choice I really have, Greenbird, so I guess I will have to take it. Because I don't want to give him up. I've just found him, basically, so I don't want to give him up already. So I guess I have no choice
Very well.
but to take out this.
You watch as Greenbird reaches into his desk and pulls out what seems to be a blank contract card. And pulls out a fountain pen and begins scribbling some sort of drawing onto the card. Takes them a moment, but eventually they finish and they hand over the card to you, Azra.
Okay, what do I see on it?
You see a sketch of a spider, and below it is the word Lynx. He is the one you have to
Okay.
kill.
Why would Lynx put out a contract to recover something that they sold to the asylum?
Playing both sides.
Interesting.
So, do we have a deal?
We have a deal, indeed.
Very well. Well, I'll consider the debt paid once that's been done. In the meantime, I suppose you do all deserve some reward. I guess I'll have to keep a bit more of the cut, seeing as the contract isn't 100% filled. But I do have some stuff to give you. You watch as he reaches into a drawer and pulls out some sacks of what appear to be coins and begins passing them out to Honor, Villain, and you, Azra.
As a goodwill gesture, I will give my gold to Villain and Honor, saying that I've found what I needed to find as a result of this mission, and give them my gold.
Certainly won't say no.
Yeah, Villain's just gonna. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, time is precious, Azra. Best get hunting.
Certainly. after I've gone to the to Data Dolls Cafe.
You just rock up
So
there
that's a
and
shout
it's like,
out to a new
"There
YouTube
is."
channel, by the way. I think there's a new
Oh, it
YouTube channel.
is. Data
Yeah,
Dolls Cafe,
so,
awesome. Shout
absolutely.
out to them. I gotta check
that's
them out,
sweet.
see what they're doing. There you
Yeah,
go.
not sure they're doing anything yet, but anyway, back into character. I'm going to Data Dolls Cafe to put my hands on some boxes, I think.
Well, Honor has a box.
And maybe turn a few
here.
people on or off. We'll see.
Well, if that is
You-
all.
You have fun with that.
Well, if that is all, please, and I mean this respectfully, get the fuck out of my office.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
fair
fair.
enough.
All right. So,
Yeah, Bill, not saying a word during this entire exchange. Takes the money. In her mind, the contract is completed, and she's got some information to relay to far more powerful people than her.
All right. So,
So,
And as everyone leaves, I'm just going to nod to the companions, which obviously helped in my mission, my personal mission.
Mhm.
And that's it, really.
Mm-hmm.
all right. So, as you all leave Greenbird's office, make your way back down into the tavern. What do you do? Do you say your goodbyes? What is it that you should do?
Villain is just going to say, she's basically just going to say that she's got things that she needs to attend to, but if you need her again, all you need to do is contact the spider and ask for her directly. So she's going to say that.
And I'll just be relaying as well. There's the fact that if the Lynx is an enemy of the spider, then I would welcome that help in the future as well.
Well,
essentially.
yeah. The Lynx is a rogue agent, and Villain isn't one of the assassin or the spider killing spiders, but I don't know. She could be. But like I said, she's got information that she needs to relay to the higher ups. So yeah. They're gonna know about it. They're gonna know about it. They are gonna know all about this. So.
And if you could let them know as well that there is going to be a certain individual that is now hunting this lynx, which is going to be me, and if I run into them, that I am a friendly individual that's doing the same mission, I assume.
Yeah,
So-
they probably won't care. This is not her saying this out loud, but they're like, they probably don't care. They're just there to kill their target. As long as you're not in the way, you're fine.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I'm just looking back and forth between these two, saying their goodbyes, and I'm like, this was cool. It was nice to meet you. Just very
Bill-
genuine, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll say what she said and say it to Anna too, and just be like, good luck with whatever you got going on there.
Awesome.
I really want to open this box.
All right.
Just open it now. Let's all have a treat. Open the box in the middle of blackjacks. Let's go.
And this is how
Go on, buddy. You've earned it. Open the box.
I got beaten to death by like 30 armed thugs.
It's up to you what you do.
Assassins.
You know what? Let's just see what happens. Because
Let's
even
open
I
the
don't
box.
know. I'm
Alright.
gonna open the box.
All right. So, the urge
Yeah.
to know overwhelms
It's overwhelming, truly.
you, Honor.
Yeah.
And in the middle of this rowdy tavern, you open your box. And at first, nothing happens.
Funny.
And then, these tiny bones once more begin to float up. And as they do, the tavern begins to go quiet. Everyone stops and looks at these tiny bones that begin to float up and up above the crowd. You hear the occasional, "What the fuck? What?"
This was
And
this was
then
maybe a bad idea.
Azra, you notice Kirik begin to and you watch as he begins holding his arm in pain.
You're taking his bones.
And
What's going on?
And you watch as little bone fragments begin to jut out from Kirik's right arm, which was covered in bandages. Before, as these bones shoot up and collide with the other bones that were floating there. And then you watch as these bones begin to form a shape. Connected by dark purple energy, the bones form a skeletal hand. Before
God.
it floats back down into the box. And the box shuts.
Oh my god. I'm trying to resurrect something. This is sick.
At this point,
Dylan, done
What
with
the
this
hell?
shit. Not her concern anymore. Like, this is
I am
contract
out.
done. Yeah.
At this point, Azra, you look over to Kirik and... What the fuck was that?
Are you okay? Have you lost a bone in your arm?
I don't know. You watch
You're
as
okay,
he,
right?
as he
You're
tries
all right.
to instinctively flare some of this aetheric energy that he has access to. And it seems to sputter and not quite fully manifest like he normally has.
Took his bones.
Mana.
It's okay. If you're still alright, we can take you up to Metrics. I know some people that can just give you a new arm if you need it. Maybe turn it into something else, you know? With that energy that you have imbued, we can sort something out. Luke Skywalker style, baby.
My arm feels fine, but I just feel weaker.
Mm.
And at this point, everyone has stopped and looked at Honor, who now has a closed
fucking
box.
beaming. Yeah, just like...
And it's at this point, Honor, for the first time, no longer do you feel just emotions, but you hear a voice. It whispers quietly, but at the same time loudly. Desecrate. And that is all you
Hell
hear. At this point, the crowd has begun to disperse away from Honor.
Wow, I massively killed this vibe. Just absolutely demolished the vibe.
Absolute skeletal bone fragments construct in the middle of Blackjack's tavern.
And I'm still just beaming, grinning ear to ear, like, this is sick.
God.
And at this point, unless otherwise you wish for something else to happen, Villain leaves the tavern, done with Honor's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Azra and Kirik trying to understand what exactly has occurred in this past 24 hours. Also leave. And Honor, beaming and joyful as ever, skips his way out of Blackjack's tavern onto greener pastures, wherever they may be.
In this heavy plate armor, so the skipping is like, ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
And that is where our story finishes.
Oh.
Holy hell.
There you go.
I'd like to imagine that
was good.
Villain
That was
is
good
going to
stuff.
go get some nice Mysterian wine for her troubles. Finally, like relax and take off her mask and just chill for a little bit.
Have a bath.
Yes.
Yeah.
This
yes.
entire time
God,
you were
yeah.
in Blackjack's Tavern, you smelt like shit.
Oh,
Wow,
garbage.
that's
Well, I mean,
right.
we crawled through the sewers.
Azra literally has shit like stuck in his hair from
All
falling
over him.
into it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
No, just like a clump, you know.
Literally just a turd in my hair.
There you go. Well,
Wow.
thank you everyone who has watched this entire story.
Yeah.
It lasted way longer than I thought, but it's been really fun. Things happened in ways I didn't expect, but they came out great in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah,
D&D, isn't it?
that's D&D for you. But I don't know about you guys, but I think maybe we need to take a trip to Metrics sometime soon.
Think so, yeah. The bright lights are calling us, aren't they? Let's be honest.
I can't just leave it at a bone hand. I need to make a whole guy.
Yeah. But
Speaking of a whole guy, I'm not sure if Villain's up to going to Metrics, but I'm sure someone else is.
yeah, maybe we'll see
yeah.
some new people if we were to go, and I think I know someone who's quite familiar with the area. But
Yeah.
until then,
Mhm.
thanks for watching everyone, and we'll see you next time.
See you around, folks.
Cheers.
Bye.
In a city of lights lays a hidden dark. It rests dormant, waiting for a spark. When 4 heroes rise, chaos amid, they will find themselves off the grid.